Hi chat, how are you doing today? I'm planning to make some headpieces. You're sturdy. I'm good today, thank you. I'm planning to make some headpieces today. I still have a bit of a cold though, so you'll have to forgive me. I've painted the base coat. Oh my god. I've painted the base coat of my headpieces. Oh no, I haven't. I muted it because Ghost wanted to ask me something. Let's put it here. Oh, it's right in the light. I don't think I've ever found the perfect spot for this bloody microphone. One day, chat, one day. Okay, so yeah, I want to work on painting some stuff for one of my headpieces. Don't break the microphone too. I have a way with my microphones. Okay, so I've done like a base coat on a bunch of them. I just like blasted it with spray paint. So I think I'm gonna work on painting these. So just a casual stream while I'm still just like feeling out the atmosphere on Twitch. So I hope you're well, and I thought it'd be quite nice, since this is all I'm doing tonight, to just go live while I'm doing it. Hey Wild, how are you? Let me go get the paints from my drawer, which is just here, and then I'll say hi to everyone in chat because I'm aware I did say hi. I was like, oh, I'm so silly. My paints are under the desk, I could see them. Is that a 3D print? Yeah, it's a 3D print. They're here. I forgot I put them there. Back to the illegal streams. Yeah, we're back. I was like, I'm trying to do a headpiece. Hey Zane, how are you? Was that a back tattoo? I got a new one, Gran. I have two tattoos. Well, I have one here that spans there, and I have a new one here. Is this the one that you mean? Happy birthday, Ken! You're choosing to be here on your birthday. Thank you so much. Ken, happy birthday! Zero, you're a superstar. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy birthday, Ken. Oh, Zero, what's it like being a superstar? Do you feel like a superstar every day, or like, how does it feel? You'll have to tell us. Hi, AC. Thank you so much for 36 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still trying to find the perfect place for this microphone. I broke it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. How did that happen? Oh. 1 minute chat, I've got my biggest audio problem to date. Oh, I can see why it stays in place when I don't touch it. Jesus, I don't think I've ever had to do that before. It's really Look, let's just not move it. Let's just not move that again. It's coming on again, I know, can you believe it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. AC, thank you so much, thank you. with a flu gun last week. The flu gun's when they vaccinated. I think we're all crystal clear, yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, we were talking about something and I've forgotten. I was like, hey, what's it like feeling like a superstar? I got my pain. Happy birthday. Oh, this! I got a new tattoo. Is that the one? It is a bit like a bear. This one. Very nice. I got one of those like singular needle ones done. I really like it. Shall I give you guys a close up? Hang on. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! Is it in focus? I think that's in focus. So you like it? Michelangelo is fuming in his grave. But, oh well. You know there's something new about me, yeah. I really, really love it. I really love it. Star Wars Lady sent me this TikTok and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. It was literally the morning after I got it, and it was this person saying like me when anybody asks me about my the back of my arm tattoo, and then the video is them being like, yeah, and then just being like people to try and yeah, so it's like it was literally me for like the first 4 days, because I was like a little bit more, just a little bit. But it was quite sore initially, so I kept being like trying to see. Zach, thank you for 30 months, thank you. Oh, I really love it though, chat. Like, it makes me want to get another one on this elbow, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Myself a nice new drawing, didn't I? The moth at the back of my arm is just lying at the moment because we ran out of time on my day session, so the way I have to keep doing that soon. Isn't it so funny? I think people who like don't get it would be like, oh, why would you get it somewhere where you can't see it? But like, it doesn't bother me. Like, I just think it's quite funny, because also like, if I don't want to see it, then I don't have to, do I? Sunny Manders, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy holidays, man. Thank you for everything that you do. Talented and compassionate weirdo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy birthday, Kim. Happy birthday again. I imagine it's the same for the back of your thigh. Yeah, probably. I often think that. Do you know one of the tattoos that I actually adore? It's actually the one that Dipped in Poison has. As soon as she got it, I was like, it's the 2 dragons on the stomach, and I've always thought about them on my back, and I've always thought about it, but I don't know exactly like how or what I would want. But I love the way that they like both taper down, right, mate. I really like the way they both taper down. So I always see it, and I'm always like, oh, because I think the way that they've been positioned on her stomach is very, very beautiful. But I always think about it, and I was like, You played it? What? How did you play it? Who is that person? Oh, Dipped in Poison. She's an amazing streamer. 1 second. Let's give her a shout out. Wait, is this how we do it on Twitch now? There we go. There we go. I can't wait to consent to the awful pain of the torso. Oh, you're going to go for it, May. So, May, what are your plans? Because I know you've never heard of them. Oh, they're really, really amazing. There's so many streamers on Twitch that I'm sure even I haven't come across yet that I'm going to fall in love with, being amazing creators. So I'm really, really, I hope that you like them. Oh, what's happened to my... There we go. It's for the download in the game. Oh, thanks, Mott. Mott, you got... Mott, for real? You got The Nightmare Before Christmas on PlayStation 2? Hang on a minute. Oh, hang on, chat. Let me do two things. Zero has added me in the Discord, but my phone was really weird today. It wouldn't give me notifications at all. Let me download the game that Zero has made, just because I might forget and I don't want to forget about it. Let me just download the zip. Thank you for that. And then, also, my Twitch says I don't have access to certain things, as if I've broken the rules again, and I don't know why this time, and it's just, that's great. Anyway, let's see. And then you put it in gaming. 1 second. Oh my god. So, sorry, Mort, just to confirm, this has everything. All that we would have to do is, like, open it and, like... Oh, sorry, you've put instructions. Just checked it. The DIR of the locking history sets it unpack. I'm just gonna tell my mods, because my mods were really... We were talking about it today, and they were really sad they never got to play. At Billy... At Theo... I think Theo might want to play. And Dusty... Mort has... kindly put an emulator in gaming in Discord to download and play The Nightmare Before Christmas PS2 game for us all to have. There we go. Okay, so sorry. All that chaos has happened within 10 minutes. Literally just goes online. Ditton Points is really cool. Yeah, she's really, really cool. She's one of those people, you know, when you just look at someone and you're like, oh my god, you're so cool. Anyway, my Salvation Queen is that Ditton Point. Super cool, super beautiful. Yeah, she's so photogenic as well, don't you think? I always watch her, like, every time I catch her posts, it's when I'm like, my hair needs washing. I got one eyelash stuck to my earlobe. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Just unpack and point it to the games folder and it will pop up. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry, May. What are your plans? Because I know you've been looking at getting a lot of tattoos recently. So what are your plans with that? In the meantime, chat, let me start painting, because you know what I'm like, and I won't start at all. Also, chat, I think it might just be me, but I'm starting to feel like the coast is a bit clear on Twitch now. What do you guys think? But people have stopped caring a little bit about, do you know, also, sorry, can I just say, like, how quickly things move on Twitch? Like, so quick. Like, that's why I was like... I don't know about you, I think it's starting to blow over. When you use mods for the first time, you have to delete the state the first time. Okay. Right, okay. The first time I play it, I won't do it on my own. Okay. I'll make sure someone's in the Discord or something. Maybe I should just go straight in with black. Oh, a brown. I don't want brown. Do I have a shiny black? I thought I had a shiny one. Did I put it in here? I'll use this one. Love those emulators, are so good. Do you know what? I have so much respect for people who can, like, figure them out and make them work, because I can't. But also, I just think it's really, really, really nice to be able to preserve a lot of old video games. Yeah, More, my mods are really, really happy. I think some of them are getting ready to go to bed, so that's why they're not in here. But thank you for that, Mark. Thanks for taking the time out of your day, even if you didn't obviously just do it for. Not assuming that you did it for me or anything, because I know you probably wanted to play as well. But thank you for sharing it. That's really, really kind. What kind of headpiece? So Panini, I forgot about my Partnerversary. And it was on the 3rd of December, and so I was like, oh, I want to do something cool. So I was like, well, now I'm not sure what to do. And then I decided, and then I did design a look, but I needed to wait for all the stuff to come off the printer, and it took like 4 or 5 days on the printer. So now I'm just painting that. So I think I'm going to do this piece for my Partnerversary, or I'll just kind of maybe, I might lump my Partnerversary and my Twitch streaming anniversary in one, because I kind of feel like it's a bit unfair that I do so many celebrations all in one go, and they're all bundled together because of just the way that the timing falls. So I think, so what I'm planning on doing was these skull looks. Sorry, this skull piece. PS2 games are so large in comparison to PlayStation 1. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to push in some darker paint until we can begin to get a bit more depth in. How big is it? What? High touch! That's what I was just thinking, what? There's no way. Because I see a video game and I think it's massive and I'm like, oh, it's 80 gig. The way I was on a call with Poison one night and had work the next day. I couldn't sleep anyway, so I replied to him an hour later after that. She sent me a video telling me to go to bed as a threat. She's so cute. She's so lovely. Yeah, she had been coming up on my recommended for years. And I don't know why, but I mean, you guys know that I don't really just go around watching a lot of Twitch at all. And then one day I was like, I'm gonna watch this person because they always come up on my recommended, and I was like, oh, they might be the nicest person I've ever seen in my life. 1 sec. .44 gigs. I mean, fair enough. That's quite a bit for a gigabyte, yeah. For a PlayStation 2 game. Oh, so sorry. Here's a close-up. They've got a lot of filigree on them, so I would like to try and make the filigree stand out a little bit more. So that's why I'm kind of just pushing in a lot of the paint. Oh, chat, do you know what? I didn't realise how much I needed to wait at all until now. I'm here. So could you just bear with me? Also, I think what I might do, I was thinking about this the other day. The gallery, I might temporarily make it bigger. You know what I mean? And have already lost momentum. No, May, what is it? Was that? I'm back. Wrapping gifts. Oh my gosh, May. I love wrapping gifts. It's my favourite. But do you know, you can still see the blood spray on the walls. Yep, that's still there. I think every time I go to clean it off though, like I get like another job where I have to like coat everything in blood. Adam, oh my gosh, you got a golden kappa. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome for that streamer. Nice. Cool. Okay, so let's push all of this into here. The blood spray is so funny. What if I told you it's also all over my monitor? And I still haven't taken that off. How are you doing today, Peter? Yeah, so I was thinking, and now oh, sorry. So yeah, don't you all kind of feel like everything is kind of like calmed down on Twitch now? Because I always feel like when something goes down on Twitch, like something happens, and everyone's like about it. They're like for like 2 to 3 days almost. Giving my mum Oscar. Honestly, the products are nice, but yeah, I mean, I was honest in the email. Like, and if they don't want to work with me again, then so be it, but because also, like, they apologized to me, but I kind of felt like I wasn't really the one that they should have been they should have apologized to. You know what I mean? Week is stressful around town. Yeah, it feels like, you know, everyone's probably doing the same thing. I think TK Maxx is really cool, but I feel like sometimes it requires a bit of digging, and I don't really like doing that. I don't like going into a shop and having to, like, move every item of clothing to, like, have a look. It's just, I think I just don't really like shopping very much. Maybe that sounds super spoiled. All the clothes should be laid out just so I can see them. But I just don't really like having to go through them all because I feel like I'm like just touching everything, and then I think about like, oh, everyone's touching it. Oh, so valid. Yeah, like, it's not like, oh, everything I buy has to be brand new. Not at all. I just don't really like going through everything. Like, it feels like it takes so long to look for something that you probably don't. I might not really want it anyway, because I kind of feel like, oh, I'm not willing to work for it. I produce a turkey or a duck for their Christmas. You're just gonna squeeze one out, Peter. Do you have any around the back? Oh my god, Clementine, how are you? Thank you so much. 26 months. Or mince pies. Can you check out back for me? But do you have any in the back? Oh, really, Zero? Oh, that's so disappointing. I really wanted to sneeze. Oh. You're making pizza! No, Peter. No. I feel like it's like shopping in a car boot sale. You don't know what you expect, so you just have to look at literally everything. Yeah. Oh wow, I take it back. Disappointing. My nose is so full of, like, you know when you just feel like That's really shocking, Zero. Almost. Oof. Ugh. Okay, so I think that one will be the middle of the headpiece. This one will be the middle of the headpiece. And I actually don't know how I'm planning to get the gold on it. Because it's me. So I wonder, do I have my metallic powder? Could I try rub that on it? Hey Absolutely, how are you? Rum and hot milk to get rid of a cold. Peter, that sounds awful. Oh, just remember I was meant to buy some rum for something. Full of a cold too. Oh my god. Do you know what? Do you know, I feel like when I sniffle, it feels like it goes straight to my brain. I feel like my brain is covered in snot. But I feel like equally if I blow my nose, I feel like I'm gonna have a nosebleed. Because you know when everyone's like, why don't you just like blow your nose? But I've blown my nose so many times, I genuinely like have to look at the tissue because I think it might be bleeding. Like I have, like, this cold is relentless. You know what I mean, mate? So then you're like, and then, and my colds always go in phases. Does everybody else have this? Where, like, at the beginning of the cold, it'll be, like, sore throat, and then you'll get, like, a lingering cough throughout it. But it'll go sore throat, and then it'll go to, like, snotty, and then it'll just have a lingering cough. So it goes, like, throat to nose to just, like, chest. Get some saline spray. I've had some. And sometimes you genuinely can't get a clear nose. Yeah, right, May. Like, and you kind of just want, like, you just expect, for some reason, I always expect, if I'm going to blow my nose, I expect, like, my nose bones to come out. Like, I'm just going to blow them out, and I'll be like, oh, thank God, that's what it was the whole time. But it never happens. It never happens, does it? Sit there forever. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi Nicholas, how are you? Have you tried the Obis oil where you put drops in hot water and you slowly breathe in? Oh, I haven't tried that recently, but I have tried it before. Yeah, just wasted energy, exactly. Like you just sit there and you just think like, okay, well I might as well just try and get on with my day, but just... Where did I put my metallic? Metallic powders, where are they? Ah, they fell. Oh wow, everything fell. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm so stubborn that I have to stay in the chair. What headpiece are you working on? Something for my Partnerversary, I think. Which I missed. Something has exploded! Oh, it's fully exploded in here. Is it this one? It's definitely you. Oh. Ugh. Hi, Yanks. How are you? Well, this one's gold. I was watching the Looney Tunes on my phone during break at work. Mel grew up on Looney Tunes. I was actually watching some Looney Tunes on YouTube the other day. I did like Looney Tunes a lot. I really liked Roadrunner. Meep meep. Roadrunner was my favourite. Do you guys have a favourite Looney Tunes character? I love Roadrunner. Yosemite Sam and Wile E. Coyote. Coyote was fun. The Tasmanian Devil, that's Ghost's favourite as well. Ghost loves the Tasmanian Devil. I think he's funny. I think he's funny, but he's not my top. But I still think he's pretty great, you know? Marvin the Martian. I always forget about Marvin the Martian. Always forget he exists. Because he kind of like, he's not really in it too much, is he? He's kind of like, he's like sometimes there. Roadrunner and Taz. The Animaniacs were fun. Taz. Yeah, Taz is like, Taz has to be one of the top ones. It's hot damn. Got me in love again. Speaking of Coyote, did you hear the one where it's finally going to finally release it? When did that get... When was that even a thing? Yeah, Marvin. Yeah, Marvin's not very much of a... Yeah. It's a shame, though. Like, I do think a lot of people really love him. Captain Caveman? For some reason it sounds like that can't be possible. I believe you. This looks cool. Thanks, it's what I want to do for when I finally get to celebrate my Partnerversary that I forgot about. Oh my god! Hong Kong Phooey? I forgot that even existed. Hong Kong Phooey is cute. Muttley and his laugh. Yeah, I remember Muttley. Dastardly and Muttley. Which I kind of feel like Dastardly and Muttley, they knew they weren't good. They knew they weren't going to win. That's why they had to sabotage. You knew. You knew there was no way. That looks okay so far, I think. I think the eyes could be a little bit darker though. Let's carry on dusting. The wheezing laugh. Oh yeah, I forgot those little. I don't know how to do it. I'm actually, if I do it, I might go into a coughing fit, so best not try. Catch the Pigeon. I remember Catch the Pigeon, but not too much. I feel like I hadn't seen it too much, or it was like on its way out, maybe. Wacky Races was cute. I think I had a PlayStation 1 game of that too. I had a lot of PlayStation 1 games. But my PlayStation 1 was chipped, so I did have a lot. Hiring a lawyer to sue Acme because their inventions failed to capture the Roadrunner and causing him to be injured, and they're having to face the farmer employers who were defending. That's so funny. I already miss you playing the Grinch game. Do you know what? I realised I made a grave error. The reason why I wanted to play the Grinch game so badly was because I wanted to do the Grinch makeup but then play the game while wearing the makeup. But I kind of forgot and then just completed it. No, I don't know what that is, Nicholas. Shows like Dexter's Laboratory and Cow and Chicken. I used to watch Dexter's Laboratory, but I didn't find it like the most entertaining thing in the whole world. I remember I just used to watch it because it was on. I used to really love the Powerpuff Girls though. Hot damn, got me in love again. Ren and Stimpy? I don't know Ren and Stimpy. It rings a bell, but I wonder if it's like, I've heard of it before. That's it so far. Pinky in the Brain. Oh, I was going to do a Pinky in the Brain look at one point. Pinky in the Brain is a classic. I think I could definitely do a Pinky in the Brain look quite quickly. I just need to get the headpiece sorted. Try and take over the world. Yogi Bear. I don't know Yogi Bear. What's Yogi Bear? What are we doing tonight, Mel? Same thing we always do, Peter. Try and take over this website. Just nice music in the background as the trickery went on. Did you see there was a film? And they did talk in that one. And they would speak to it. I think they spoke to each other, and they were both really shocked that they could both. They were both really shocked that the other one could speak English. They're like, oh, I could speak English this whole time. And they're like, you can? Oh. Okay. I think something like their home gets demolished or something, and they're both kind of like end up in the streets, and they actually have to be buddies or something. Yeah, there was a film. It was quite an old film though. Hi Gamerly, how are you? Because I remember when I watched it, I thought like, oh, it feels quite old. But yeah, there is a Tom and Jerry film. I had the Tom and Jerry game on PlayStation 1 as well. How has your day been? It's been quite good, thank you. Although my phone's been playing up. Every time I got a notification, it didn't tell me. So I was getting a bit annoyed because I was missing a lot. So I was missing phone calls, and it just wouldn't go off. And then I'd look at my phone, like, you know when you like just check if you've got a notification, like, I don't know, like after like half an hour or something, and it'd be like 3 missed calls. So I don't know what happened today, because I was double checking everything and it wasn't on Do Not Disturb mode. I did put it on Do Not Disturb mode last night, but I definitely took it off because I was looking at it trying to figure out what the problem was. So I don't know what it was doing, and now I'm getting a little bit concerned. So yeah, my phone's been being a bit silly today. Happens to me with messages and everything, yeah, and like all of a sudden like, I just didn't know. So I've put it on loud, like to try and like you might hear it go off, but just to see if I can like make it have notifications again, and it seems to be like doing it a bit more now, but I don't know why it did it. Yeah, it's really random, isn't it, May? Does it do it all the time, or does it like just do it selectively, May, so it messes with your head? Because that's what mine seems to be doing. Oh, I've seen Top Cat. I remember Top Cat. Whoops. I wasn't paying much attention to the skull you've been working on. It's so funny 1 minute you're working on a small patch, 10 minutes later that head is painted. Yeah. I think that's probably one of the things that I don't necessarily realise is like how quickly things change on my channel. So it's quite funny when people point it out. I'm like, oh yeah, fair enough. Yay! I'm going to put some black in the eyes, etc. What's Space Ghost? You're super fast and it comes out so nice. Thank you. I like that I'm quite quick with it, but I also feel sad that I feel like I could get something done like that and be like, no. But sometimes I do miss like things taking a little bit longer, because there was something quite nice about like not the struggle. There was just something quite nice, you know, about being like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this for quite a while now. But equally now, I think I'm just going to try and, I'm going to see what I can do. Not necessarily like, oh, I'll make him slow. But I think I've got some ideas. We'll see what 2024 leads to. I couldn't remember what year it was. So I had to think for a second. Based on oh, was it really? Was a cartoon that did a chat show? Space Ghost was? I don't know what, they were like a chat show? It's Pinky and the Brain. Oh, that looks so much better with it painted purple. Oh, sorry, painted black. Oh, really? Does Top Cat look like Phil? Silvers. Was a satirical cartoon news channel. I've never heard of it. Also, I have a thing that I feel quite like, I'm a bit interested in at the moment, chat. And I know this sounds crazy. I know this sounds really crazy. And it's complete irrelevant to everything we're talking about. I think photos are going to make a comeback on social media. Because TikTok keeps telling me that I should be uploading photos to TikTok as carousels. And I see them so much. So I think the funny thing is that Instagram looks like it's trying to really force feed you videos, and TikTok is trying to go down the photo route. Which I think is just, I think that's very entertaining. It's so weird, isn't it, May? Because TikTok keeps being like, hey, you should post photos, you should post photos, you should post photos. And I was like, that's interesting. Photos, I know. I think I said the last week, but the guy who voiced Space Ghost. Oh, Inferno, I do remember you mentioning something about the narrator. Piece of each other's market share. They're all like, oh, give me some of that. It's all about the money. It would save them a lot of discs. Zero, that's so funny. Can you imagine if that's what happened? They realised. Hang on a minute, guys. Chat, do you think that looks okay? Yeah, because they're running out. That would be my favourite story if it was real. I hope it's real. Yeah, looks great, looks cool. Okay. What I might do now is I might, oh, one of them's here. Get my head. And try. We'll just start building it. I really love purple. I made it Twitch purple. Is purple your favourite colour, Yanks? Your username's purple too. Also, my helium tank arrived today, chat, for my birthday. I want to know if you've heard it before. You could try me. I don't know. Purple and black. Oh, a nice combo as well. Chip boy. Yeah. I have heard of it. I think it's called a lot of different things throughout the UK though. So, I think it's got so. Because it's called like it's got alternative names. So yes, so a chip butty. It depends on where you're based, right? So it could be called chip sandwich, chip bam, chip bap. I've heard bap. I think is another one. And it's essentially chip balm, yeah, chip sarnie, chip cob, like. There's a lot of different words because it depends whereabouts in England you are. I don't know if it's actually just England. I don't know if it exists in like Scotland and Wales and Northern Ireland as well. I actually don't know, so correct me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, basically it's. I'll get you a picture. I would just love to tell you for now, just for a second. That this is not what I would describe as like British cuisine, okay? I'm just letting you know, because some people get upset about beans on toast. Get upset about what you want, right? It's still a thing. This is a chip butty. Yeah, so a chip butty is essentially chips in a bread roll or a sandwich between what is deemed as something bread, and then you put chips in it. Yeah, not fries, like chips. Like they look like oven chips. Yeah, you could put ketchup in there. Some people put gravy in there. Some people will put like whatever they want in there, like a pickle, if they want to. But yeah, it's usually chips in bread. It's the most starchy, carby thing I think we can physically manage. They look horrible, the chips. These chips look like the absolute worst ones that you get from a fish and chip shop, doesn't it? Ketchup and mayonnaise, not really. Probably just ketchup. Add some cheese. May's going like full garnish on here. Chips and fries are different. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, okay, so that is another thing. Chips versus fries. So that is a really good point. I'm trying to find a... Oh, here we go. It looks like someone's tried to solve the debate. So in the UK, there are two. Oh, all right. Is it going to be like 5? Okay, it's fine. Right. Okay. Let's just ignore the top because I think they're just trying to at someone. Anyway, so the one on the left it's like they're very thick, and they're a lot. I think that they are a lot softer. So they are different. So there's chips. And then there's fries. But obviously in America, you guys would class chips as crisps, what we would call them. But fries also do exist. They're just like the thinner one. That's essentially like more more surface area for oil, I guess. I don't know. Girl dinner. They're not mayonnaise or exist ranch dressing. I've never tried ranch. I've always wondered what it tastes like. What is it with the British and the singular thing on bread and calling it a meal? I don't know. Yeah, it's just a thing. It's a piece of bread. I will say things like beans on toast. While a lot of people think that's like, the thing about beans on toast is it's a very And another thing about chip butty is you also have to understand that while a lot of people in the UK do enjoy it, it's kind of a bit more of like a working class meal. So things like beans on toast, it's for things like the people who you often see it are like the working class or like students. It's kind of like, well, if you can't afford food, you would have beans on toast. That because you would buy a loaf of bread and that can last you quite a while, and maybe you have half a tin of baked beans because baked beans are quite cheap here. So you would have, so it's more so, and like the same kind of thing for this. This is kind of like a treat, I guess, but it's quite a cheap treat because it's literally just potato. And potatoes in the UK are quite cheap because we have a lot of potatoes. We grow a lot of potatoes. So yes, I can understand why people are like, what the Christ in hell is that? But it is also the demographic that tends to eat some of this food is not really middle class or like very wealthy people. It's people who are more working class. So that's one of the things. People who come out of nightclubs looking for food. Still me. Beans on toast with brown sauce. I've actually never tried it with brown sauce. I'm not like a big brown sauce fan. Beans on toast because their baked beans are 50% sugar. Are they actually? I call it desperation meal. As I have just said, it's more like, so well, some people have it as like a naughty, like, oh, I'll just have that. Like, we know that obviously this is not a healthy meal, but it's not, I wouldn't say it was desperate. It's more like, you know, some people just don't really have a lot of money, and that's it. And that, like, it's derived from like people who are working class. So that is why this food exists. So the king would only eat this once in a while. I fully think that the king has probably had a chip butty before. Maybe thought, I'm never doing that ever again, but has probably tried it. We call these fries and thick cup steak fries. Yeah, there's like, yeah, exactly right. There's like different kinds of ones here as well. We have like oven ones, crinkle. So I can see myself liking it, not gonna lie, but honestly, can be sometimes peculiar about my food. You might like it, Ode. Like, I mean, give it a go. You can make it very easily, which is another thing. Is like, well, you get like a bag of oven chips, and then you could just put them in a bread roll, and like that's it. It's literally like that. That's it. Chip and butter. You put like ketchup in it. That's what it is. The fewer textures, the better. Then you actually might really like it, because so I know somebody who has the texture version, and they find it very, very difficult to try new food, so they always resort back to chips, which I think must be quite hard when like every time you eat something, the texture like sends you and like puts you off and like overwhelms you. I think that sounds like it must be very, very stressful. Yeah. So yeah, that's what a chip butty is. It's tism proof. Yeah, you would throw gravy and cheese curds on it. Yeah, right. Like it's like one of those meals that like I would look at what you guys put, like when you guys have like fries and you dip it in a milkshake, and be like, what on earth are you doing? You know. And I also kind of feel the same thing about peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like that is bizarre to me. Like they're two spread. Like I don't understand. But I also appreciate peanut butter and jam, as we would probably translate it to in the UK. If I had peanut butter and jam, that to me is something I would probably have as like a cute treat, or if I don't really have a lot of money that week, because it's affordable. I could buy a whole loaf of bread, and the peanut butter and the jam will last me at least the whole week, so I could make it through the week with that. It's a very low price meal, isn't it? Our peanut butter and jelly is different. Yeah, it is. Although I have tried the one in the US, because my cousin lives there and she made one for me. Again, you know, you could buy a tub of peanut butter, a jar of jam, jelly, and a loaf of bread, and that could last you throughout the week. So again, it comes down to like, I think sometimes these, obviously it's not the most like Michelin star meal you've ever heard of in your life, but yeah, like these, it's a thing. Some peanut, yeah, right, V6, it really does, and it can it fills you up enough because it's quite stodgy, isn't it? So I fancy beans on toast now. Beans on toast, yeah. Texture version is when you can't, when you what's the best way to describe it? You know how like sometimes people have a thing where they can't hear certain sounds because it makes them like freak out, like with like fingernails on chalkboards. Some people have the same thing with texture with food, and so when it comes, so for me, I don't like anything that's slimy. It freaks me out. Like I just like natto for me. I don't like it, and I know I don't like it because of the texture, and I can't get over the texture. I've tried it multiple times, but like that kind of texture, I really don't like it, and it makes me feel all funny, and I don't want to eat it. And so, but some people have that with lots of different foods. So some people could have it with different types of fish. Some people could have it with like crispy things, like, and so it's the texture in the mouth that makes people go all funny. And they can't eat it because they can't get past that, which must be very difficult. I think, you know, imagine if you're like forced to listen to like fingernail scratching all day, you'd be like, oh, it's extremely uncomfortable. So. Yeah, like the texture, like you really don't like it. Like it really, it's too many of them at once. Ah, right, okay, so yeah, you would probably want them like separated out at least. Many types of soup, for instance, because they have like bits that. So would you, out of interest, like, Ode, would you be able to eat a soup if it's like? Oh no, yeah, no, you're totally fine. Would you be able to eat a soup if it was like fully blended, everything in it was blended? Is it when soups which have like bits of food in it? What kind of beans do you put on toast? Barbecue, refry? Oh, just like the tomato baked beans, because we don't really have like barbecue beans here. It's just like there's like baked beans, and everyone knows it's the what you're on about. It's kind of like a tomatoey base. But no, we do. It's not like refried. It's yeah. If it's all like right, so like mull too many things at once. Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically, Game Elite, it's super common. A lot of people will have a chip bite. I think you can go to Greg's and probably get a chip bite if you wanted to. I don't know for sure. Don't quote me on that, but you probably could. Yeah, it's very filling. What's weird is when a food smells bad but tastes good. Yeah, it's like forbidden. But if you put a bit of barbecue sauce in your baked beans, they taste like the KFC ones. Do they? I usually tell people it's because my parents having soup as a full meal, but because I can't be asked. Oh, honestly though, I'd like sometimes it's just a lot to be like. I just don't want to go down the whole reason. Sometimes I feel like. You know when you talk to somebody and you're kind of like in a conversation, but you understand that they're not going to be as understanding as you would probably hope them to be, or you would wish they were. So, for instance, there's no point in you mentioning something because you're not even prepared to have a conversation where you have to explain and justify everything. So you kind of make up a white lie to be like, oh, it's because of this, or because you know they'll leave you alone. Like when people say like, oh, are you do you want a drink? And you're like, no, I'm driving. Even though you just don't like alcohol. Because then they'll accept it. Because if not, they're like, why? It's kind of like that sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, it's just easier. I have heard of poutine, again, and I'd really want to try it. I think it would be quite good. GRX. I forgot about that. So yeah, I completely understand. Sometimes you can tell people and you'll be like, oh, I don't like the texture. And some people will be like, oh, okay. And then you're like, cool. Other people will be like, what? Huh? You know, so I got to head off. Bye, Peter. No problem. I'm just gonna get something like a headband and my glue. Also, as soon as I tell people I'm like 80% of the time, they'll immediately infantilize me. Do you know what? I think that's really, really interesting because a lot of people, they assume it's a thing for children, don't they? Or they assume it means that you have the brain of a child. Or like if I try and explain to someone like ADHD, they think that it's because I'm running around. And I'm like, no. I know not to run. I'm not going to try and parkour inside your attic. That's not what I'm about to do. I'm just really struggling to focus on the conversation because it's boring. I already know where this conversation's going. I'm over it. As long as you don't set your expectations too high, yeah. And then they genuinely think that you're about to rip off their sofa with your teeth. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm really good at masking, thanks. You didn't even know till I told you. Christ. I headband. Do I have... Anyway, yeah, no worries on the tangent. I feel like I'm the one that normally sends us on a tangent. Oh, here's one. It's so tiring, etc. Whenever I do need to master. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's mood. Yep. It's just quite nice to just chill out and do your own thing when you've got like people who are like, oh yeah, autistic and tough, and just accept it. Whereas like sometimes people are like, oh, you're gonna be okay. Yes, I'm gonna be fine. You might not be. Didn't exist when I was a kid. Not paying attention got you whoop real quick, and then you learn to pay attention. But that's not what's actually happening though. You just learn to fake that you're paying attention. That's not necessary. It's not that it didn't exist. It always has existed. It's just that they didn't understand the diagnosis, and that's why a lot of adults now are finding out that they have it, and that's been the issue. It has always existed. It's just not been diagnosed because they didn't have enough information. Yes, essentially, like, you just have to act like you're normal, and then they wonder why, like, you don't do very well at school. Well, it's maybe because, like, you're finding it hard and you need to have some more breaks, or you learn in a different way, and that's just, you know, how that is, and that's totally okay. Not everybody is the same, but I wouldn't necessarily say like you just learn to pay attention. Like, I still struggle to pay attention to a lot of stuff now, but then you learn how to have like different managing skills. It is such a shame how a lot of people tend to view things like mental wellness and things like ADHD, because it is a very real thing, and I often think that now for a lot of people who are finally understanding what it was, like for me when I found out about it, well, it made sense for a lot of stuff, and I went through like a few days of genuinely being like, not a few days really, it was a bit more than that, of just kind of really thinking about everything that's ever happened, and now just understanding like, okay, that explains that. And now I just understand, like, if I'm having a really bad ADHD day, like I'm really struggling with everything that I'm doing, I'm slowly finding things that I need to do to help bring myself back on track. As an example, something that I found out, I have to listen to 2 songs at the same time, and I have like 2 playlists running at the same time, because I'll get frustrated with a song 5 seconds in, and you'll be like, that's so stupid. Yeah, I feel annoyed about it too. I think I'm annoying too. I'm annoying myself that I'm getting annoyed about it. So I'm skipping through these songs like there's no tomorrow. But I don't have that problem if I listen to 2 songs at the same time, and that helps me concentrate. So I listen to 2 songs at the same time. A few weeks ago, my dad pulled me aside when I was visiting to tell me that he was diagnosed with ADHD. I just told him, well, I'm not surprised because my brother and I both have it. Right, V6, right? And so for a lot of people, it's quite shocking, because now it makes sense, and you're like, oh my God, like, how crazy is this? Like, I found out I have this. And it just makes sense. Have you ever taken ADHD medication? No, and I don't really want to, because I think I have days where I get frustrated with it. But I really feel like I'm me, right? Yeah, I'm all over the place. Sometimes people think that I don't know what I'm doing. I do know what I'm doing, but I'm still all over the place. But that's me, and I like it about myself. So, and I'm not saying people who take medication don't, but mine's at at a place where I feel like that's who I am, and I can find ways to manage it myself. And I kind of like it about myself when I have... It makes sense of a lot of stuff. Equally, I think sometimes, because I think in a different way, it helps me with my creativity. Because sometimes, like, the way that I go off on tangents and stream is nothing in compared to how the tangents go off in my mind. But they go off on all these really crazy tangents while I'm meant to be doing one thing, and then I've, like, had to quickly draw out, like, a makeup look idea on, like, a napkin or something because I've thought about it, and then I've had to, like, bring myself back to conversation. But it's okay. And another thing is, like, I have learned to manage it myself. So, no, I haven't. And I don't think I'd want to. Because I like it. I like that this is me, you know? Yeah, I'll have bad days, but it's okay. Me, I'm ADHD. Hi, Skull. Fuzzy hat day again. Fuzzy hat days. I love this fuzzy hat. You're amazing. Thank you so much, Skull Queen. Thank you. Had a controversy that nobody else was allowed to play Kang, meaning that he isn't allowed to be recast, but I'm not sure what happens to the contract after. That's really interesting, Zero. I wonder what... Yeah. Chat with folk in Discord. Yeah, like, that helps you, right, Tor? I think a lot of legal people are more willing to explore that they may have it. The other generators don't really understand the condition and just associate with laziness or lack of trying to focus. Yeah, and I think that's really damaging as well, because I think a lot of the time it just is a very closed-minded and ignorant approach to it. To just assume it's like laziness. I was talking to somebody the other day, and I thought it was absolutely bonkers what they were saying. They were telling me about their colleague who had just it was an accident, found out that his girlfriend was pregnant at the same time, and he didn't know what to do because he didn't have his own place, and he was freaking out. And then at the same time found out his mum needed an organ transplant. And then he was like, oh, and he really let it affect his work, but he shouldn't have. And I was like, yeah, but that's quite like a lot of really big things to happen. And then he was like, yeah, but I never let my personal life affect my work, so it shouldn't. So no one should. And I was like, yes, but like, you're not your job. Casey Jones, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much. What were you doing on stream today? And I just think that's crazy. Of course it's going to affect you. You're not immediately a robot when you go to work. That's crazy. You're still you as a person. That's like saying that somebody who works in Tesco is Tesco. They are a person who works at Tesco because they want money. They don't want to be there. They're doing it because it's something that they are happy to do in exchange for money. And so they're going to spend all day thinking about what's going on. Very quick test stream, so nothing special. Oh, that's still special. Oh, thank you so much for wanting to raid me. Doing a test stream. What were you testing? Marvel parted ways with the Kang actor that knew. Oh, literally just now? I think I need something to put that routine that we're going to finally get my assessment. I feel like I had to move it before we reached the top of the waiting list. Ah, really? Well, the thing is like, you might try them and you might think like, nah. But equally, you know, awesome that you're going to try them. I know for some people, they feel like they can't live without them. Yeah, but for me, it doesn't, I just don't want them. But other people are like, I need them. Because maybe it stops the functioning of the day. Like, it doesn't for me. Also, which is the hyperfocus, although it's not something that you could... That's the thing, isn't it, Gamerly? Yeah. I've noticed my hyperfocus kicks in if I get stressed. Hi, Frizzling, how are you? Just try some Sea of Thieves as I'm already an insider of the game, but also sign up for the new creator crew too. Oh, Casey, that's amazing. Oh, good luck with that. Exciting. Love your hat. Thanks. I love it too. I think it's so cute. Nah, Marvel can now do what they want, I imagine. That's so interesting. Guess we'll see what happens. There we go.
Charge complete.
Charge complete. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's great, you know, like. Sorry, I didn't finish that sentence. I think it's really great that we can be a lot more open and discover more things about mental health, and I think that's really important because I think before you just assume like unless somebody's actually crazy and they're doing something terrible. We're talking about the Marvel thing. We're talking about a few things at the same time, presently. I was just talking about how I think it's really great that a lot of people are being really open about mental health and things like learning about autism, learning about ADHD. But another thing that I think is really, really awesome as well, and I think that's really, really wonderful, is that people who maybe are neurotypical get to learn so much more about autism, and people and their friends might be autistic, learning about like people who have ADHD, and I think it just spreads like so much awareness, like things like OCD. It's like people are just a bit more understanding of things like bipolar tendencies or multiple personalities, and the more information is always better, isn't it? And so with that, I think what's really lovely is that people are a lot more open-minded now than they used to be, and I think that's really, really great, because even if you are neurotypical and you learn about it, so for instance, like some of you guys in the chat might be neurotypical and you might watch my streams like, this girl's bonkers, she won't stop talking, and you might think it's quite fun or quite funny. I don't really care, but at the same time, like you'll be aware, like, oh, it's it's probably because she's got like ADHD. Like I'll go off on different tangents. I'll complete like, and ultimately, like I know mine has its advantages. When you watch me play Hitman, you'll literally see me getting distracted every 12 seconds. And the more I'm learning about ADHD, the more it seems to fit how my mind works. Casey, do you know what? That was a really big thing for myself as well. Like, when I found out about it, I kind of felt a little bit, I don't want to say the word betrayed, because I think other people didn't know better. But I felt, at some points, I felt really frustrated at everything when I had been blamed for something. And one of the things that people don't necessarily understand when they're like, oh, like, Mel's just lazy, or like she can't be bothered, or she's just lacks like detail, which would happen sometimes at work, and I'd feel really, really embarrassed. But what a lot of people didn't understand was I'm also annoyed that I missed that. I'm also upset with myself. And a lot of people disregard that you would feel that way. They just assume that you're not aware, or that you're happy to be what they deem to be lazy, and that's not true at all. Like, I wanted to make sure that I got everything, and a lot of people didn't realise that, but I think that's one of the really great things about people being a lot more understanding and open about it, is like we'll just slowly start to learn, like, okay, well, that's probably because of this, and it's an explanation, not an excuse, because when you have something like, for instance, like with ADHD, for me, because I can obviously talk from my own experiences, I'm trying my hardest to do everything well, but sometimes my own brain works against me, and I think the more understanding and the more like awareness we have about it, the better. Honestly, I love to watch the images I came across in the past 3 years. I started so much about how we grow more farmers than I probably would have about the exposure of such discussions. Absolutely presenting, and that's exactly what I mean. Like, it's really great because I've learned stuff before, and I've been like lurking in someone's stream and they've spoken about something, but like, oh, I don't know about that, and then I'll just be listening. And I think that's another thing. Like, I know everyone says like, ugh, the internet, but honestly, like, yeah, like the internet does have its downsides, but equally you get to learn so much about other people's experiences in life just by listening to people and like reading about their input and their experiences with stuff that you would have never experienced yourself ever, unless maybe you had like come across certain books. But you get to like see as well in real life, real time, how an event may upset certain people, how maybe different communities may react to something, and then you can learn from that by just paying attention and being like, right, okay, the reason why that is bad is because of X, Y, and Z. Now I understand. And you don't have to go through that experience yourself, but I think it's a really great thing that can happen. Like, you become more aware of other people's experiences as well. And one of the things that I learned from the internet, which I thought was really great, was just every day, always remind yourself that everybody you see and everyone around you is living just as vibrant a life as you are. They have their own thoughts, they have their own intentions, they have their own emotions. And sometimes I just have to remind myself of that, because, you know, like, everyone's just living their own thing. They're all just doing their own thing. Everyone in chat here today is doing their own thing. And I think that's also important to remember. But you do wonder, yeah, sometimes, right, absolutely, sometimes you're like, that seems a little bit too close to home for me. I might have been asked to do something and forgot to do it, and then been berated for being lazy and selfish. Like, honestly, you guys will genuinely obviously be like, Mel is like the least lazy person you've ever met in your entire life. She's always doing something. But I'll do like 30 things in a day and I'll still be like, oh my god, so lazy. And it's probably because a lot of people thought that I was lazy before, when I was really struggling to like focus on a lot of stuff. And it was more so, it wasn't that I was lazy, I was just really struggling. I didn't have the tools that I needed to help me focus on what I needed to focus on. And that's all it was. Like, that's it. But as soon as now I have as soon as I have the tools, which I which I do now, it makes it a lot easier. I still feel like it's not on to strip. There we go. It's alright. It's a lot easier for me now, you know? I did very lot of areas, but I wasn't like until later when I was so I struggled for so long as my brother was more traditionally hyperactive, so I got to diagnose because of it, but I didn't present it the same. Yeah, do you know what, Gamerly? Similarly, a lot of women kind of have the same thing, because it's not necessary, because it's not necessary. I'm going to say the word detected in girls as much, because it's like, oh well, she's not running around the classroom like a clown, so she doesn't. And when I was researching it, it's apparently like some girls may show ADHD in a different way, such as being extremely chatty, and then they'll just be classed as the chatty one. And then I saw that and I was like, that's me. And that's one of the minutes I used to listen to while working at the prison community. If I didn't listen to music, I would focus on all I'm trying to get diagnosed, but most people I've met are very against ADHD. Oh, that's really frustrating, isn't it, Pamela? It's really frustrating, yeah. But overall, like, I think, you know, I was a daydreamer, unfocused a lot. Yeah, Tor. And then I learned if I sat really close to the board at school, because I was daydreaming and I'd be staring at the board, it would look like I was paying attention. That's how I got away with it all. Like, I was never in trouble for it, because I just figured out that, oh, like, I'm probably going to lose track and I'm not going to be able to pay attention. And then I was just, yeah, you're in the daydreamer. And the thing, that's another reason why I don't personally, and obviously this is a very personal thing for me, why I would not want to have meds, is because oftentimes, yes, when I'm daydreaming, it can be frustrating and it can be a really, really bad time, honestly. But at the same time, it's those daydreams that lead me to this, like these looks, because I often daydream and then I'll go down some really wild rabbit holes in my head, but then I think, oh, and then I could turn that into a makeup look. So that's one of the reasons why I don't want it to be, I wouldn't want to, you know, take any meds or anything for it, because for me it works, and I don't want to have that taken away from myself. Undiagnosed things. I 100% agree with you. Absolutely. Because then they just kind of get put into a corner and they're just told to be like really silent, and it's like, okay. Okay, but if they've actually got something that's really like undiagnosed, like they just need like a different, they need a different tool to help them like focus or something. They need something else. What they need is not to be shut out. That's probably going to make everything worse. And they probably don't know why they're like that. Maybe they're getting annoyed at themselves too. I get annoyed at myself. And I didn't have a clue until I left school and I watched a program on BBC talking about it. But that's why it's so important, isn't it? To have the discussions, because you can, if anything, it's just, more information is always better. And the more we have, and the more we understand each other, the better it is. I wholly stand by that. The more we just understand people and other people's experiences, the better. We need to just stop shutting people out from their own from like what they're experiencing, and like give people more tools. Like, things would be a lot more different for me at school if somebody, and I'm not saying it's somebody's fault, if people had known more about like ADHD and like daydreaming and like lack of ability to focus, then like maybe I would have been able to have found tools to help me concentrate, because I don't like not paying attention to anything that's going on. Like, sometimes it's embarrassing. Like, I have no idea what's going on half the time. But, you know, it's just the case of the more people are aware of things, the better. Ultimately, I just don't think it's bad to go and work towards a world where people understand each other a lot more and we all just treat each other a lot better. And I just kind of feel like that to me would be the ultimate goal. And I don't think that's a lot to ask. I had to doodle to keep my brain occupied, and then I would be listening too. Right, Casey, but then sometimes people will be like, oh my gosh, you're doodling, like, you're not listening. But you are listening, it's just that you have to have something going on in your hand at the same time. And it was another reason why I got really frustrated with how they dealt with fidget spinners. Because, yes, okay, I understand that they kind of went crazy and everyone wanted them. But ultimately, like, the reason why fidget spinners like are a thing is because they're designed to help people keep their hands busy so that they can help concentrate. Because that's why some kids kind of like, I don't want to say the word play up, because they're not doing it on purpose. They're kind of like, they're getting distracted because they don't have something to, you know, distract themselves. I have a thing where, like, that's one of the reasons why I snap so many brushes, is because sometimes I'm on calls and I'm sat doing like this with like some, and then I'll be breaking things with my hand, especially if I'm nervous. I'll be snapping stuff on like brushes underneath the table, and it's just a thing that I do and I've always done. But it's a little bit different when I have something like this, right? Like this, that's infinite underneath the table, and I'm listening, but like my hands are doing something else to just kind of like keep me occupied. Otherwise, like, I'm doing stuff and then people think I'm not listening and they think I'm being rude, but that's really not what's happening. It's just that I needed to have something going on. 3 hours long, right, Panama? Like, without a break sometimes. And then they're like, why weren't you paying attention? Great for me when it comes to anxiety, yeah. And so there's like, I think there's just a lot of things that I think people could just be a bit more understanding. Those hand grip strengtheners are good too. Plus they make you stronger. Niveus, I've never thought to get one of the hand grip threateners. Strengtheners to deal with that. Because I always kind of like go to snap stuff. Maybe I should try one of the squeezy things. The threatener. Maybe that would... I fight with things almost always. Yeah, like... Because I'm scared of breaking things. Hand grip threateners. I've never thought about that. That's such a good point. Also, they're exhausting. Have you used one before? They're really tough. Oh wow, this one comes with loads of like grip things, hand grip strength. Look at all these fidget toys so I can use it. One friend tears tissues when she's stressed and I tend to fiddle my fingers and I pretend I'm playing piano. Tears tissues. Oh wow. Yeah, like everyone has a thing. They hurt your forearms. They do. Maybe I just exhaust myself. Be on a call like... but with a really, really buff forearm. I would just be like... Yeah, like move my hair away and there'll be like this one giant vein going through. So buff round here, you wouldn't even believe it. Mm. Oh, that's a really great idea. Thank you for that. My thing is nail biting, but I just can't kick the habit. Oh, absolutely. I used to bite my nails. Oh my god. It was so hard to kick that habit. The thing is, I didn't like it either. Like, I didn't like it, but I'd hate the fact that I couldn't stop doing it. And also, people are like, oh, just get that nail polish. That, like, is a bad taste. Right? I had kicked the habit by this point, but the problem is like it just doesn't work for everyone. My friend had that and she liked the flavour that she licked the entire thing off, which to me, psycho behaviour. However, obviously it doesn't work for everyone, but yeah, it's really hard to, oh my god, especially when you're in like really deep into a habit. I'm always playing with pens, clicking them or popping the cap on and off. V6, I've snapped them all. You know that stupid metal thing, or the that might be toxic. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she was at school and she just. Anyway, that metal thing that you used to. Oh my god, they don't exist on my pens because I would snap them all off. It's very annoying. They're very useful, and I don't have them because I'd snap them all. I always do. I got this pen. But you can see how this pen's really far out there. It's because I do this. This barbecue nail polish is so good. I always just do that. Yeah, the pocket clip. I'll do this until it, and then I'll be like, another one. But I'll just take them all off. Like and then I always kind of like, this is another thing I'll do. I'll destroy that part because I'll just keep pushing it. So that's why I think that that hand grip thing will be quite useful. Yeah. Anyway, I just take them all off. It's another reason why I don't like that Ghost uses mechanical pencils. I don't like that he uses them because if I get my hands on it, I will destroy it. And he's very particular about his mechanical pencils. He really likes mechanical pencils. But I just look at them and I just think like, oh Christ, like that's my next target. There was also those markers that scented like green with green apple. Oh my gosh, the scented. Can you remember when you get like, I think you can still get like scented highlighters and stuff. Use the hand grip thing to make you stronger so you can break pencils quicker. Alright, mate, call me out, why don't you? That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, but snaps. Man in the Looney Tunes. Oh, I snapped so many pencils at school, I used to get in trouble for it. Because they wouldn't be mine. Titanium pens. Titanium pens will be no match for me after I've had my my arm strengthener. Do not lend Mel my fountain pens. Not for an extended period of time. Yeah, because if, like, sometimes when I do panels, I've got to be careful. Because my hands, if I don't have anything, I'll kind of like do that thing with my hands where like, I don't, maybe some of you guys do it, but I'll be like, it's like squeezing them together. But on the outside, I know for well I sound like I'm coming across very elegantly and I'm getting all my points across, but I also know like sometimes like, oh my god, my hands hurt so much afterwards because I'm just like, I can get a bit nervous, and then so I try to be a bit more aware of it. It's kind of another reason why I like doing panels, because I'm trying to make sure I like stop doing it. Good night, May. I love the chat so much about literally falling asleep. So finally, sleeping for tomorrow morning. Good night, lovely. Ah, rubbish. The purple paint is not. Sorry, the gold paint is not sticking. So, ooh. Sorry, guys, it's Cassie. Hi, Gal. You okay? I don't know what to say. She just got off the train and just wanted to tell me some stuff about her train journey. Do you ever get those moments where, out of nowhere, your brain makes you focus on the one stupid thing you said 11 years ago and you can't help but still feel like an idiot for it? Is that just me? Oh my god, Gamely, I get that all the time. So annoying, isn't it? And then you sit there and I always think like, oh my god. I always try and convince myself like, well, nobody else remembers it. But then I think about all the dumb stuff other people at school did. And like, I remember and I'm like, someone remembers. Someone remembers. There was, do you know what, Gamely? I love that you've brought this up. I love telling people about some of the awkward stuff I've done because I think it makes people feel a little bit better about themselves. There was my mum and dad. Oh my god, this is so, anyway, right, so just hear me out, okay? When we went to, the last time we went to the Philippines, they decided that they wanted to stay in quite a nice hotel. And I'm clearly not used to that. And Ghost and I arrived after them, and they had a shuttle from the airport to pick us up, and it was a really posh hotel, maybe the poshest hotel I've ever stayed in. And when I got out the car, this guy, he opened the car door for me, and I was like, cool, that's pretty cool. Not like no one's ever done that, but, you know, as a hotel, like, they were waiting for me. He opened the car door for me and said, ma'am, can I take your bag? And I shook his hand and was like, so great to meet you as well, thank you. And then he started laughing and went, that's so lovely, ma'am, but please can I have your bag? And I was like... and Ghost just stood next to me like... And that's what I always think. I just think like, why does he want to meet me for? What are you meeting me? Why are you? There's nothing about me that's special. Oh no, Peppermint. Like, yeah, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. Like, but the thing is, it's like one of the things is being arrested. I enjoy. Yeah, you do. And it's one of those things where I love that I have a platform to genuinely be really honest that I have these things, because I think it makes other people feel better. I mean, look, I don't know them. I don't know. Telling people about it can take the stigma and nervousness away about in your head as well. Yeah, I agree. I think sometimes some of those things were like, oh my god, like, I did this one thing and it was so embarrassing and like ages ago. That's one of the things that I love to do, is just like I like telling you guys that I did like the worst, most embarrassing moment thing. You know what I mean? Just because it just makes it makes somebody out there feel a little bit better about something that they did. And also, I really do like to just laugh at my own experiences sometimes. Like, I'm very glad that I'm not insecure in a lot of areas, that I can genuinely see that I'm terrible at some, like some games when I literally can't make the jump. I think me 10 years ago would have been so embarrassed and mortified that I couldn't do it and I'd feel like a failure, but now I just think like, it's so funny, it's so bad I can't do it. Like, and the thing that makes me laugh harder is that I'm really trying really hard. So, do you know what I mean? I find it funny, but yeah, I like sharing the sort of stuff because I think it's really funny. But yeah, I do like to see the funny side of some stuff. I'd rather just laugh at it. Everyone has their moments. Gonna be fun watching you play Cyberpunk. Do you know what? I'm gonna be so honest, Ellensy. I've never properly seen gameplay of Cyberpunk. I've seen like pictures. I've seen Keanu Reeves. I've seen cars, like I've seen someone driving a motorbike. I've never actually seen gameplay of Cyberpunk. I don't know how I have managed to dodge this bullet so hard. So I'm going in raw. Not really too different. Okay. I'll be the judge of that. How are you doing today, Cinemichael? Autumn Soul, thank you so much. Thank you. $10 months is unreal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just remember to put... Oh, okay. Thank you. That's a good shout. When is Cyberpunk? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. Oh, sugar, I need to check something in Discord though. Yeah, cool. I'm good. Steam Year in Review is out. Oh my god. I don't know why, but I was thinking of steampunk, so I was really wondering what you were talking about. How do you get that? Is it on an email? Mine's gonna be like... Just show me the sponsored... Huh? What is this? Oh no, okay. That's fine. It's on the Steam... Oh, you go to the homepage? Okay, one sec. Payday 3 champion. Thank you, Dusty. Yeah, it's alright if we have it in English only, please. Dusty, it's well past your bedtime. At launch, it was utterly unplayable, but now it's actually a pretty good game. That's what I'm thinking, Gamerly, is I've come into it quite late, so I think it's going to be pretty fun. Review your year on Steam. This is just going to show me all the sponsored games I did. This year, you played a variety of different games. I played 24 different games this year. 18 new games. 77% played with a controller. Stop it. We did Last of Us, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2. Your longest streak was 4 days. Oh, playing in total. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. New friends added. 4. It's because I don't like adding people anymore. I like cute heist and zombie games. That's fair. Resident Evil, yeah, Plastic Duck Simulator. 3-day streak. Good night, Ode. I'm silently modding in the background. You didn't see me. You're a superstar. Thanks so much, Dusty. Oh my gosh, Cinemichael, I really struggled. So one of the reasons with the Grinch was I was playing with a keyboard and I find it really hard. I'm a controller kind of guy. That's why I was like, oh yeah, just plug in the Xbox controller. I've had my fair share of fighting with controllers to get them to work. Yeah, yeah. So like I was playing with because I use an emulator, and so I had to remap the keys, and I tried to so hear me out. I know if you look at your keyboard, I did WASD as the D-pad, and I did up, down, left, right arrows as triangle, X, circle, square. So I tried to make the keyboard as logical as I could for a PlayStation controller. But that's why, like, when I was switching weapons, I had to press 1 and then switch between D and A. Oh my, yeah. Normally I'm not that clunky. It's because I'm really bad at keyboard. The reason why I don't like keyboard is because I feel like I've always played on controller, and it makes sense to play for controller for me because all the buttons are there, but I get confused on a keyboard which button to press. Because I've got the normally WASD, I've got that, I understand that. But I end up, like when I was playing the Grinch, there was often times where I didn't realise, but I was actually pressing ESDF, and I was wondering where he was going. Oh my god, no, Cinemichael, I also thought it was really funny, but that's why. So I'd be getting confused, and then I'd accidentally be hitting the caps lock button by like, you know, I find it very uncomfortable, whereas I find a controller much more comforting, and like easier to play. So that's why I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But there's some games where like it has to be a keyboard and mouse, which. That's why I was really, really excited that they, when they're doing the new Tomb Raider games and they're like remastering them, because I was like, well, they're definitely going to have a controller option then. A mini keyboard for console gaming. Oh, really? You're like the opposite. Circle, square, left, right, triangle. KO win. So that's another reason why I like it when they remaster games, is because then I know I'll be able to play with a controller. But no, you're totally fine. I thought it's funny too because I literally couldn't do anything. But that's why it was so clunky. On top of it's a PlayStation 1 game, but yeah, it's because I can't play keyboard and mouse. Why isn't Plastic Duck Simulator the most played game? Why doesn't Plastic Duck Simulator have controller support? And also, that's the first thing I look for on Steam, is on the right-hand side when it says controller supported, and I'm like, oh, yes. I think I had 86% of keyboard mouse and usage in games. Yeah, I think it's really admirable when people can do it, because I watch people do it, and I just genuinely don't understand how. But equally, like, I just like having controller. It makes me happy. I think it's great as well that, you know, obviously you would use you would use mouse and keyboard to play more competitively, because I do think it's a lot quicker, like especially in FPS. I just don't care. to put it honestly, I don't care at all. Like, if I could care less, I'd be surprised. I did try and do mouse and keyboard training before, but I gave up. I thought it was so boring. I was like, well, I just don't see the point. But I grew up on console game. Yeah, right, Cinemichael. Yeah, that's the same as me. I feel like it feels smoother to me. Should be able to remap it with a controller. It did. No. It couldn't detect it for some reason, and that's why I was like, oh no. But yeah, it should have done. But I don't know why it didn't. I haven't got a clue. I was like, okay, cool. Guess I'll die. And then in the game, I did die. A lot. But it's fine. I don't really mind. We'll just find ways to make do. I lost all my controller skills. Really, LNZ? But to be fair, LNZ, like, would you be interested in even going back to controller? You know what I mean? Like, I still use controller for certain games, though. Oh, really? What games? I was controller and PC for a long time, and then I just switched to controller. I have a full arcade joystick setup. No way. Really, Mark? That's so cool. Resident Evil and racing games. Okay. Resident Evil is really awkward on keyboard mouse. Is it? That's interesting. But there's some games that feel clunky for the other way around. Bye, Cryptiv. Thanks for spending your time here today. There's a lot of things that I would like to try myself, but what are you making? So I'm building a headpiece, and it'll be for a makeup look that I'll be doing at some point. My inspiration for this is I was partnered on Twitch for 5 years now, I think, at the beginning of December, and I forgot. So I just wanted to do a makeup look to celebrate. So I'm making a headpiece that I will be able to wear, and then I can paint myself purple and gold, and I can do some cool stuff like some of my other makeup looks. But I like to make quite Baroque inspired headpieces to go with them. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. On most games, some shooters feel nice on keyboard though, so you get more accurate. That's the thing, right? You'll be able, because I think it would be a lot better to do shooting games with the keyboard and the mouse because of the accuracy. But I'm not interested at all in the competitive nature of a lot of those games, because if you watch this, I mean, a lot of you guys have seen the kind of games I'm interested in, and there's no way I'm interested at all in playing at a competitive level, and that's very obvious. Did you just make that? Yeah, I've just been painting these ones so far. I 3D print a lot of my items and craft, and then so I like to create my own headpieces. Oh gosh, and I've got a cold, so I'm so sorry. I didn't paint this one very well. It's mostly still unpainted. Bless you. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you. But yeah, so I'm just painting this so then I can do a makeup look with it. I've been kind of keeping an eye out on Twitch, and I kind of feel like the coast is probably going to be clear very shortly, if not already. Feels like a lot of the stuff's calmed down. I don't know if you guys agree. I'm an artist and I draw portraits and stuff, but I really want to make things like that. Oh, go for it! The hardest part is having an idea. After that, it's just figuring out and like learning what tools that you need. I'm sure you'll be able to manage it. With controllers, I've always preferred the Xbox style one. It just feels better in my hand over the Sony one. Ah, so for that one, for me, it depends. I much prefer a bigger controller. I do think that the Xbox ones are a bit more ergonomic, in my opinion. I think they're a lot more comfortable to hold. I think that the PlayStation ones, because they're getting bigger, I feel like I like them. But having held the original PlayStation controllers, which are quite small, I do find like they're almost just a bit too small, I think. But then equally, like the Nintendo controllers, something else, aren't they? Give me some advice on how to start. You want to get some ideas going and then figure out where you're going to go from there. Everything starts with an idea. Just try some stuff. I'm not a PC gamer, so I only know controllers. Do you have a preference in controller? The Nintendo Pro... Oh, do you like it more? How is it? I don't have one. I'm not really bothered about getting one. I've never considered it, really. I'm for sure going to try it. Go for it. It's always worth trying something new. Too big. Xbox Series, perfect. Have you got the Pro controller at all? The Pro controllers look good, but they're so expensive. Dusty, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. You're a superstar. Thank you so much. Sometimes I feel like the Nintendo designers drop acid before beginning it. Yes, they remind me of that phase of mobile phones when anything would fly. There'd be a new shape of mobile phone every 2.5 weeks. And, like, they just went nuts. Now I'm #1. Nice, Dusty. Nice. But I used a series controller before and I loved it. Series control. Ah. Yeah, it's a good. I think it's a good size. I have to remind myself which one was the same. I love controllers. I love them so much. The thing is about controllers, and I know you get the same thing with keyboards. It's just, for me, it doesn't feel the same. Is I love. Oh my god, I love a special edition controller. Wow, that makes me feel so happy. Damn! I love them so much. I love special edition controllers. I have quite a few now because I was really fortunate. I got gifted some. But I love having a really special controller. I want to get a sleeve for my controller. Sorry, which controller do you have again? The PlayStation. You have the PlayStation one, don't you? Yeah. Oh my god, those Barbie covers. I wish. Damn, I wish I was able to get some of those. I really wanted the Barbie ones. Yeah, PSI. I thought so. Yeah, I love a controller. Wow. Let's see which ones I have here because I have a few. I know, Zero. I did start streaming super late though. Hang on. Okay, so my Starfield controller is underneath my ring light. Anyway, Xbox One controller, very lovely. I love the shape of these. Very, very nice. Check these out. Love them. This one was really special because it was from a company that I've worked with before, and for Christmas, good night, Zero. And for Christmas, I forgot what I was talking about. Sorry. And for Christmas, they created I think 10 controllers, and they gifted them to some of the what have I done on my phone? And they gifted them to some of the creators they had worked with. So this one is like 1 of 10, and it's all silky, and it's like silky and like really lovely. It feels amazing. I love this controller. I think it's so nice, and I feel super special because it was such a gift. What game is it for? Oh no, it was just for an agency that like sends out codes. And I had worked with them on Lamote, and they really liked the stuff I had done. So what was really crazy about that, actually, hang on. Oh my god. So what was really crazy was I actually was doing a whole pitch to Xbox. And I was really trying to see if I could work with them for special edition controllers. So when I was pitching to them, I created a picture where I had painted my whole arm, and I had painted it on with this thing, like to match this controller, right? Anyway, and I pitched it to them, and I'm not saying that they didn't like it or anything. That wasn't what it was. It was kind of like, okay, now's not really the time. I was like, no problem. So I just had these photos, but I knew they couldn't take the pictures because it was, thank you so much, Tara. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Tapa. Thank you very much. But I knew they couldn't take the pictures because that is like the branding for a different company, and it was a custom controller. So then what I decided to do was, they were talking to like this company who sent me the controller was talking to me, and I was like, oh, by the way, like I made this, and I don't know if you like it, but anyway, they loved it so much, they like panicked. They bought, no, I don't know Spanish. They panicked. They bought they were like, please, can we buy a license for this? They bought a license to use this across their image, like across their whole branding, because they loved it so much. And then at Gamescom, they ended up plastering my arm all over the booth. so wow, yeah, so that was really cool. So I was actually, my arm was at Gamescom. Yeah, it was so crazy. So that's why I love this. It was so cool. Like they basically were like, oh my god. And I was in like some, like my arm was like in some brochures that they had, and like because they were using it for their own advertising. Because I was like, yeah, they can buy a license to use this photo. So I gave it to them, and they were like, and obviously because I take all my photos in massive quality. It's such a cool design and cool concept for an ad. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it'd be really cool. So then it actually ended up did get used in the end, and so I sold them a license to have some of the images for it. But yeah, hand model now. It's Zoolander. This is the PlayStation 5 controller. I got it just so I could show you guys like the difference in Xbox and PlayStation controllers, and so I think that the size. I think it feels more comfortable because the size is a little bit bigger. The thing that I always feel a bit unsure about personally with PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 is this being the touch thing. I'm not sold on it, but also it doesn't bother me, but I kind of feel like meh, like I don't really care for this bit. I don't have a preference, and that's why I prefer to have all consoles. I think it's nice, V6. I just don't really care for this middle bit. But maybe I've not played enough games where that's required. And then 2K gifted this one to me, which is from The Quarry, and this was really, really lovely. I had actually held on to this for almost a whole year because they said that I could give this controller away to you all, and I was asked, and then we just never got round to like organizing a giveaway because our schedules like never aligned when we could like sort it out. And I really wanted this controller. Do you like The Quarry, Cinemichael? And I really wanted this controller, but I was saving it because I was like, oh, I know somebody in chat's going to win it. And I had it in a box behind my camera for almost a year. I had it there since, I think, November last year. And I was like, really, really, really I want this controller. But anyway, and then earlier on this year, before I went to New York in August, I went to 2K's offices and I did the Bioshock paint. And I asked them about the controller and they said, we have another one. You can give this one away to your chat today and you can keep the one that we gave you. So I was like, yay! It's more so that it's a horror game and great. It's cool, isn't it? It felt, yeah, I thought the choreo was really good. 2K are pretty dope. They're really cool. I want to see more about your art. Yeah, you can just do !S and it'll come up. And then I have the Starfield one down here. I did have another Xbox controller because honestly, but I gave that one to Ghost. Oh my god, can I even reach it? Oh, here we go. I'll just unplug it. Right, Infernal. I love controllers. Obviously, this is dirty because it's got paint all over it. But the Starfield one is so nice because it has, especially these bits, which are the see-through triggers. Oh, my God. Bless your souls, I love you so much. Because they have the see-through triggers, and I think that's really cool here. So classic. Yeah, I think this one's really, really beautiful. And so I really like, and I love this design here. I was a bit unsure about it at first, and I really liked all of the label on this, but this was the really cool part. And I like how it has like grip here. And also, you had 1,000 hours in Starfield. That's awesome. Oh my God. The texture is really nice as well. Oh, and they also say stuff on the back. So this one says property of constellation, and then this one says there is an animal in all of us for the quarry, and I think that's really cool. So that you can put stuff on the back. With third-party parts, yeah. But these are actually, a lot of these are like pretty official, but they come in press kits, so you can't buy a lot of these. And anyway, so yeah, I'm really happy. I love controllers, so anytime a company's like, would you like to send your controller? I'm like, oh, I'd love to be sent a controller. I really aspire to have one of those. You know when people kind of like have some controllers up on a display? I'd love that. I love that so much. Didn't go off quickly on the Xbox controllers. I don't have that problem, Dover. I don't know if like I just don't sweat hard enough on them or like grab them enough, but I haven't had that issue at all. Not since the Xbox 360. Did I just get here just in time? No, I was saying I gave a controller away when I was at the 2K offices in August. I was just sharing my controller collection. And then I have the Xbox and OPI collaboration controller. That's the one which is like coral and has like blues and greens and like teals in it, and that's really pretty. That's actually all of those colours. When I opened it, I opened it, I was looking at it, and then Ghost was also with me when I opened it. He was like, oh my God. And that's his favourite colour scheme ever. And I was like, do you want this? Yeah, that's exactly the one that Ghost was like, you're so right. Both of my Elite controllers have had that happen to them way too soon, I feel. And I've hardly used them at times. I think it's just me. Maybe there's summer weather. Maybe you're accidentally melting them. Squid grips, if you want to change the battery. Do you always play with them wireless, or could you plug them in if you wanted to? Hi Andrew, how are you? just get better controllers. Your eyes are so beautiful. Thank you, I grew them myself. It's a common thing on the Elites. Their grip's just not very durable. Oh, I haven't had... Wait, hang on. I don't have an Elite controller, right? Only Wild, not a fan of Wild. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, right, V6, right. Sorry. The one with the back pedals. Right, okay, no, I don't have any of those ones. Oh, I didn't realise that's the one. Thanks for explaining. Because in my head, I don't call it the Elite, I call it, like, the professional controller. But for Xbox. Have you ever heard? No, I haven't. What's my favourite game on the PS5? Mortal Kombat. I've been playing it on the PS5. That was really fun. I had a lot of fun streaming that when we did Mortal Kombat stuff earlier this year. Well, a few months ago. Mortal Kombat was really fun. I'm so keen for new gen games. Would be amazing simply because you'll get to cause mayhem in GTA 6. You like the new Mortal Kombat? I was disappointed they added microtransactions. I really liked the gameplay. I didn't necessarily do anything with the microtransactions. I tend to ignore them. I don't know if that makes a difference. But I really liked it. I thought it was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. Like aggressive stuff? What, as in like, because Mortal Kombat is a violent game? I don't mind. I mean, I was just playing The Grinch yesterday. I play a very wide range of games. We were also playing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator for a lot of this year, which was a game where you just literally spectate. The Tea House. I feel like I can do the Tea House much better because I've got like... I'm quite congested. The Tea House. I got all the achievements in Duck Simulator. Oh my god, I love that. I'm so proud of you. Ooh. Nice. The Grinch is very violent. Okay, it was actually proof. It was actually proof. Does bad breath count as violence? There will be another generation of consoles, and I will once again have extreme FOMO. On Nightmare Before Christmas, oh my god, Cinemagical, I literally haven't made up my mind. Because I didn't think I was going to be able to get Nightmare Before Christmas, and then more also emulated it. So now I'm like, oh my god, now I've got too many choices. Slam sits on his gifts. Yeah, when he does the heavy sit. With Christmas. Right, Cinemichael, but then here's the thing. I didn't realise Christmas is in 6 days. Load it up then. 48-hour stream incoming. It really is coming up. It really. Do you know what? I think it's coming up really quickly, but I don't really feel like super Christmas. I feel like I feel like things are festive, but I don't feel like it's 6 days till Christmas. Is this falling off? Yeah. A bit longer. Grinch leaving his bottom print on the snow. So cute. Fake fall because it's actually up to Mel. Me making a decision. So, oh my god, did you guys see my Instagram story today? Because for real, you all do this in Discord, and I genuinely had a lot of faith. I had a lot of faith in my Instagram that it wasn't going to happen, and it did. Saint Hitman 3. Saint Agent 47. That was a crazy tie. No, do you know what? No, do you know what? The most important fake poll ever. My issue is, on Discord, with the poll story, did you see that? On Discord, whenever I ask you guys to vote for something, how old are you? I'm 116. Whenever I ask for people to vote for something on Discord, for some reason, at least 80% of you force it to be an equal tie. For some bizarre reason, you've all decided to do this for like the past 4 years. It's always ended up in a tie. So I don't know how there's any point in me trying to make a poll and make you vote for anything. And I genuinely thought, so my Instagram story this morning was, should I do the Heat Miser and Snow Miser makeup looks, my own designs, as separate makeup looks, as a half and half makeup look, or both? That was what I was like, I don't really know what to do. And I was thinking, like, what would you guys like to see? I got 38% for half and half. I got 38% for separate. And I got 24% for both. So... So then technically both won? and on Instagram, you can't even see what people have voted for until you voted. So that's okay, that's fair. And I don't mind doing both, right? I don't mind, but I was genuinely looking at it like, this is a Discord problem that's now like leaked into my Instagram. Nothing makes a free government look like a bad idea quite like a Twitch community. Mikey, how are you? Mikey, I'm in stealth mode. I've been in stealth mode all weekend. I've been pretending that I'm a normal video game streamer. So the troll bots won't come for me. Exactly, technically both won, so we're doing both. I'll probably do it in January. It's not really a Christmassy thing, isn't it? Is it like, that's just winter. And summer, I guess. I saw you were grinching so hard. I grinched out really hard. I completed it, Mikey. Could you believe it? Is the morning gift... Oh my gosh. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah, so it's because I was in stealth mode, Mikey. I was hiding. I didn't want the bots to come for me, so I was just pretending I was a video game streamer. I'm just testing. It seems like things have calmed down a little bit more now, Mikey. What do you think? I was saying this earlier. I feel like everyone's kind of like moved on, which is so crazy. That's such a crazy thing for Twitch, that like something will blow up and everyone will talk about it for 2 days, and then like 3 days later it's like seemingly forgotten, purely just accepted, and people are looking for the next new thing. I've never seen this happen ever before. Looks like creative is old news now, yeah. For a game over here, just keep on moving. That's exactly what I was doing on the weekend. Don't mind me, I'm just playing with Grinch on PlayStation 1. I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to keep the gallery a bit bigger for a little while. Just so you could see it from the thumbnail if you needed to. A bit better. Creative, what's that? I never heard of it. Me neither. Okay, so I also made an anatomical heart. And my thinking behind the anatomical heart is I'm gonna cut a sword in half with my bare hands and my new vice-like strength. And I'm gonna throw the mod sword through it because I thought that would be really nice, because I wanted to make something that's... I do want to make something that's, you know, celebrating being partnered on Twitch and, you know, me streaming on Twitch, etc. But I was like, I want to include my mods somehow because they're amazing. So I'm gonna stab this human heart with a mod sword that I've also printed out. Is that the heart after you grew it 3 sizes? Yeah, Paradox. You should have seen what size it was before. It was like minuscule. Is that bakeable modeling clay? No, these are all 3D printed. Very appropriate, yeah, because I love them. We love the mods, don't we, chat? We love them. They're very good to us. No! SJ, I don't really know what you're on about half the time. Just letting you know. I really haven't got a clue what you're on about, so... I'm doing it, regardless. I'm painting the heart. I don't know what you're on about. Don't annoy me. I'll be irritating in the chat, though, because my mods will probably just... remove... So if you like it here, I recommend behaving, which I recommend doing in general, in all aspects of life. Other people's mods are the backbone of Twitch. They're great. Mikey, what's that supposed to mean? Thank you, Saraswati. I'm just asking you for your music taste. Okay, so here's the thing. You're asking me for my music taste, but you make it sound like now that you're asking a really innocent question, which we weren't. You were asking me about some kind of juice band. So, well, now you're kind of like backtracking, saying that that's what you were asking, when we've literally got an entire chat log here, so we know that's not what you were doing. So now you can try and play innocent all you want, but like, it's really not going to work because there is literally a chat log right in front of all of us. So there's no point in trying to gaslight and pretend that that's what you were doing, because that's not what you were doing, because every single person in the chat can read. Like, there's like, what? I have no idea, because I'm guessing there's like minimum of like 80 people here right now. We can all see that that's like not what you were doing. So yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Don't be irritating. End of. Hi Joe, how are you? Oh, I think you're not really listening to what I'm on about. I think that's the thing. I think you're not really listening. Okay. Yes, but what I'm saying, I'm not saying it's not. I've never said it wasn't an artist, did I? I said you're being annoying. And also, please stop spamming a lot of the same words, because my moderators have been Googling some of the words that you've been writing. And they're not appropriate, so don't do that. That's why they keep getting deleted. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm excited to do that. I'm really excited to do this headpiece. It took 4 days on the printer for all of this stuff to come out. What's a 3 skull piece for? So, I was thinking of doing a headpiece for my Partnerversary, which I missed. But, okay, so here's the thing. My Partnerversary is on the 3rd of December, but my actual streaming anniversary is on the 13th of January, and I'm going to be in Japan. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tie them both together, and I'm going to do a stream with both of the, and I'm just going to celebrate both of them. So I wanted to design a look which was related to, like, my Twitch, not my whole Twitch journey or anything, just inspired by kind of like Twitch and like the mods, etc. So I've come up with this idea, and I wanted to make it really baroque and elaborate as per usual. No, it's top secret. It's my own design. It's just me playing with. It's just me playing. Paint and brushes. Yeah, I'm like slowly sneaking. I'm like sidestepping my way back into back into the art stuff. We were acting like I was a video game streamer all weekend, weren't we? And I think the coast is clear now. Do you normally do much for New Year's? I do now. So now I throw my own birthday party on Twitch. So my birthday's New Year's Eve. Do you sell your art on the internet? Yes, but not at the moment. So we'll be having a party. Cinemichael, we're doing a party stream. You're invited. Last year at my birthday party stream, Yanks nearly died. I'm invited. Oh, I meant outside the stream. No. It's rubbish. Honestly, it's a very difficult birthday to have because a lot of things are either overpriced or closed. So true. More helium balloons. I got another tank of helium today. I'm a bit nervous that it's not going to be enough, but I don't want to meet. But like, what I'm scared of is like, I don't want to in my head be like, oh my god, it's not going to be enough because I'm just going to get so many things unlocked. That's not what I'm thinking. I'm just a little bit concerned of the size of some of the balloons. Oh my god. So Cinemichael, last year for my birthday, I did a thing where if you donated a certain amount of money, I blew up a balloon, and we were trying to see if we could fill the room. Anyway, I learned during the stream that actually all the helium balloons were just spreading on the ceiling because I was trying to fill from the ceiling down. And what I needed to do, and so we did that instead, was dangle loads of pieces of, you know, like balloon ribbon and tape from the ceiling and then tie the balloons to that. The problem was that some of the balloons that I ordered, I didn't realize the size of them. I ended up with a Spider-Man balloon that was genuinely life-sized. It was life-sized and he was in a squatting position, and because it took up so much room on my stream, I think we spent the last 2.5 hours screaming because it looked like Spider-Man had given birth to me. So I usually try and do a paint while this is going on. Literally the Mason parade in my room. Yeah, that's basically what I go for. What kind of paint do you use? This is acrylic paint. But I found some more balloons. Yeah, and some of the balloon designs. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Whenever you had like balloons for like Pokemon, you'd have like Pikachu, but where you inflate Pikachu from, you'd assume it would be like his foot or something. But there was another dangly piece between both feet. On all of them. So all of my Pokemon balloons had pee-pees. Oh, it was so embarrassing, man. And they were just like floating in the background. Like, I just don't even know what to say. They were just... Oh, it was so embarrassing. So, yeah, I'll be throwing a party. And the Batman balloon, oh yeah, there was a Batman balloon, but it needed assembly. So you had to like blow up certain parts of Batman's limbs and then stick them together. And then we had stuck them in the wrong places, obviously. So then his leg was attached to his shoulder, and his arm was like attached to the bottom of his torso. But we had fun, yeah. We had a lot of fun. I'm going to do it a little bit differently this time. I think I'm going to do it more like if we reach certain goals. I think that was the mistake I made last time, but that's okay because we had a lot of fun, and I think I've learned a better way to do it. So my plan this time is that I'm going to take the balloons, but like if we get to like if we raised, I don't know, like £200, then I'll blow up one of the special balloons, and I'll do it that way, I think. So then it can be a bit more teamwork, because I think that was unfair I think it was an unfair choice last time. But that's okay. We learn. Why do they all have them? Thank you, Star Wars Lady. You're an absolute treasure. Magical air currents in the art studio cause a few balloons to circulate. Oh my god, yeah. And then I had like, and I wish I was joking, but I had this one balloon and it kept walking to the back. Well, not walking. It kept mysteriously floating to the bathroom. No idea. That one survived for like 3 months afterwards, and it would just float around the house. It would just go places. Like, I don't know where it was going, but it would just keep going places. And like, it was really creepy. It was also from Poppy's playtime, so it genuinely looked cursed. That will help with the limited space. As in, like, I was still going to blow up a balloon every time someone donated something. But, like, that would be the smaller balloons, you know what I mean? You're consumed by them all. Yeah, so I don't want to like assume that's going to happen at all this year, but it would be very fun and exciting if we had even half as many balloons, you know? But I don't want to put pressure on anyone and be like, come to my birthday and give me all your cash. That's not my intention. It's more so we're just going to celebrate my birthday and have some balloons as rewards. But I'm planning some stuff for my birthday. I've got some thoughts. What do you tend to do for birthday streams? A paint and then just chat? Well, usually it takes me like a long time to get through the paint. So I'm usually just doing a paint, and then if like a donation goes off, I'll blow up a balloon. But yeah, I don't really do anything too crazy, really. I usually have a really big donation goal. But it's just a really fun, special day. Just in English, what do you mean? Good night, Panama. I knew that was going to happen. You know when you just get a feeling? Thanks, Star Wars lady. A waiting game. To be fair, I think a lot of us all knew it was gonna... Anyway. If there's a Stream Deck, then I'm stealing it. Do you want a Stream Deck, Star Wars lady? Is that what you want? You got one? Yes, it's a heart. Oh, Steam Deck? Do you want a Stream Deck? I have one. You have one? Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to go collect my suitcase from Japan, aren't I? And I've got one in there. So I was like, oh, you could have had that one. That's why you're so quick, Star Wars lady. That's why. Star Wars lady secrets revealed. I'll have Larry though, thank you. Do you not feel like you get enough of the Larry situations? Why? Soup, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. How was your stream? Let us know. Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel. I'm Cross07. I like to classify myself as the extreme makeup athlete. And today I'm preparing a headpiece for an upcoming makeup look. What were you doing today? Pray tell. Let us know. How are you doing, Sue? Hi, Chash. How are you? Yeah, so this is the heart. I was thinking it'd be cool to put it there. If I can get it to stay. You watch Genshin Impact? Nice! How have you been in your stream? Wonderful, thank you. I've been having a great day so far. I've been excited to get this this headpiece on the road, so to speak. Spoopy purple heart, yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty. I wouldn't say gruesome, but I think it looks pretty cool. Does each skull represent a mod? No. Maybe it should. Your work is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is it for body painting? Yeah, I'm going to do a makeup look while wearing this. at some point soon. TM. But I was just going to be doing this tonight anyway, so I thought I might as well stream while I do it. I hope that goes good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so chat, next month I'm going back to Japan to collect my suitcases. So we're trying to figure out what I'm going to do when I'm there. Oh, Cinemichael, so I used to... Okay, that was the best way to do this that's not crazy. I ran away from all my responsibilities a few years ago. I literally quit my job and told Stream that I'm moving to Japan. I got a job in Japan as a ski cloakroom assistant. So I decided that I was just going to go off and do that instead. And I did that. And so I was living in Japan for what was 5 months. And then COVID happened because I was going to go traveling afterwards. COVID happened while I was in Japan, which was very interesting to see it from that point of view. But I brought all of my stream stuff up. So I was streaming in Japan and I would occasionally do like IRL streams, but I'd still brought all my makeup. I've got like a stream deck in there. I've got Elgato key light there. I've got a backdrop there. Like I've got like a setup in Japan. And then my boss, who I worked for at the time, said, because I was like, oh, I'm probably going to come back and do another ski season, had a great time. And they were like, cool, no problem. And they said, like, you can leave your snowboards here and you can just use them next season. So I was like, no problem, cool, thank you. So I shoved loads of like my stream stuff in there that I thought I could live without. And I backpacked the rest of it, like my laptop, my microphone and my camera. Anyway, COVID got a lot more serious than we thought it was going to be, because obviously, like, at the beginning of COVID, a lot of people didn't realise how serious it was going to turn out to be. However, another thing that was about COVID, though, was Hokkaido went into a state of emergency back in December. So we all thought back then, very naively, that we were kind of like, we were in the clear with no problem. So we were like, yeah, no problem. Japan shut down, and people weren't allowed to enter on any visa. I don't know if that's going to stay on any visa, which was wild. And so then I wasn't actually allowed back in the country, but my stuff had been kept inside a suitcase. So I rammed all of my snowboard equipment stuff in there while I was like into this, and now it's literally been sat inside a suitcase on like a secret floor in a hotel. And every year, we obviously couldn't go back because Japan closed. And now that Japan's been open for like the past like year or so, my boss was like, oh, you're going to come collect your suitcase? And we're like, oh, now's not really the right time. We've got some other commitments going on at the moment. We can't make it this year. And he was like, no problem. And then at the beginning, and then like May this year, I got an email from my boss saying, when are you coming to collect your suitcases? I'm leaving the company. And we were like, oh my God, that's so funny, because we were actually going to come collect it this winter. We're like, we're just planning a holiday now. We're just planning it. Thank you so much for the blessings. So we're gonna go get it. So I'm going to Japan to go collect my suitcases. There's like 80 kilos of stuff because it's snowboards and snowboard equipment. And we had got some. There was like I think I have 3 snowboards, but I don't want, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, damn, I've got 3. I have 3, but I only want the one. But I didn't bother selling it then, because I was like, well, I'll just sell it at the beginning of next season. There's no rush. So it's not like I could just like tell them to ship it all back to me, which would cost thousands. And also I don't know if it's packaged enough like for that like genuine shipping. So I need to go collect it. So I basically need to go back. Thank you for all the blessings. It's very kind of you guys. So I'm going back to go collect my stuff. Are you hoping to go back to the job? No, I just was like, there's no way. I'm not doing that. No, I'm going to go and spend 3 weeks in Japan, I think, because the flight ticket's really expensive. And I was like, well, fine. So I'll do some IRL streams in January. That's my intention while I'm there. And then I'm just going to, at the end of it, I'm going to get my stuff and then come home and then carry on streaming in February as normal. The thing is, I'm very aware that it sounds extremely privileged. Like, oh, have to go back to Japan, collect all my suitcases from when I did the ski season. Oh, but like, oh my God, sorry, that scared me. But it's not really like that. You know what I mean? It's like, when I was there, I was paid like less than minimum wage. So I also need to go check if I can even access my bank account there and empty it. Exactly, Mort. Okay, so I'm not sure what colour should I paint this sword. Because I feel like if I do silver, it's going to clash with the gold. Maybe I will make it gold, and then I'll make this part black. Are you more of a heat miser or a snow miser? Mod sword. Yes, Star Wars, did you like it? Yellow. How about I meet you halfway and I paint it white? So, Michael, don't go trying to bring theory into this. Don't do that. No one does that. What do you mean? I'm an ideas man. But that feeds into Toasty's Bulbasaur addiction. I don't even know how that's a thing. Part of me is wondering if that, like, is a thing. Why the hell do I have £1,000 worth of stuff in my car on Scan Computer's website? That one time a few months ago when I was trying to weigh up if I wanted a new camera. Do I dare ask why you hate yellow, or should I get prepared for a rant? Oh, I just think that the light looks bad. On my stream. The yellow light. I thought you resented yellow. No. Well, Dover, it was very nice while you had 8,000 channel points. In the very fine small print, it says you're not allowed to request yellow. If you do this and follow up with yellow, you will never get yellow. I will not change it to yellow. Chat, I'm really impressed with this lip oil. So far, it hasn't dripped down my chin. Hey, Jeff, how are you? Okay, I need to cut this sword in half to remind the mods who's the alpha. Ouch! Now it's a dagger. Right, let's have a look, chat. Let's have a look, shall we? In before I burn my entire thigh. Oh yeah, that looks about right. Some in there, I think. What time is it? Oh, shit. Yeah, about there. Pen didn't even show up. No sweat. Alright. No, we're alright. Actually, I forgot I was immune. Okay. Mel has a sniffly nose. Yeah, oh my god. Do you know what? Yeah, Jeff, it's really funny because it feels like you can see all the stages of my cold. I lost my voice on Thursday and then I went on vocal rest on Friday, and then I had like a bit of a cough on Saturday, and then I was just become more congested, and it's changed from my throat to my nose. Yeah, I'm all sniffly. I was saying it annoys me because it's like, I don't feel like, I just blow my nose. Because I've blown my nose so many times today that I'm genuinely concerned, like, I'm going to give myself some kind of accidental lobotomy and blow part of my brain out because I've blown my nose so much. But then on the other hand, I'm like, oh my god, but like, I've like sniffled so much that I feel like I can feel mucus lining my brain wrinkles at the same time. So I feel like I'm a little bit like, I don't know which one I prefer. It's never too late to do a Killer Sofa commentary. I'm wondering, chat, if I should go on a hunt for a new film. I think there's some more cursed things out there that we haven't explored, and I'm starting to think I should explore some more cursed films. I don't think that's how science works. If you don't want to do self-mummification, yes. Like a new good film, or... What do you mean? Hi, 26, how are you? Have you seen Samurai Cop? No? Is it about a samurai who becomes a firefighter? Don't be ridiculous. Oh Christ, I've done it again, chat, where I've made the really tall headpiece by accident. Ooh, that would look pretty cool there, I think. Go straight. Where do I want it? Like, yeah. Oh yeah, let's chop a bit more off. What are you doing? I am making my next piece. Yanks. My recommended was The Curse of Humpty Dumpty. Oh, 26, it's an original design. Llamageddon is always up there. Llamageddon was so bad. I'd be surprised if that person passed their film exam with Llamageddon. No offense. Birdemic. I don't know Birdemic. It's probably really mean, wasn't it though? Troll 2? Like trolls? Like the ones with the funny hair? Or are you talking about the people who are on Twitch right now? There's a live action Trolls? It's nothing to do with the dolls. That clears things up. Right, that's where the problem was. They've eaten the 80s called Troll and they made some other movie and then they just started Troll 2. And even though it wasn't really an official sequel to the first one, it's horribly bad and so many. Oh my god! So they were just like. 2. Do you know what I haven't seen at all is Donnie Darko 1, but I have seen Donnie Darko 2. And I will say, everyone was like, Donnie Darko is so confusing. You will never be more confused than I am about Donnie Darko. I've only seen Donnie Darko 2. I honestly will... No one is more confused about Donnie Darko than me. The dripping is so cool. Thanks. I'm going to paint it gold like this. So, Michael, have you seen the second one? Can I ask some advice? I've been to some. I wouldn't necessarily say I was a seasoned vet. You like the dripping glitter? It looks cool, I think. Is that a film crew follows a guy who manages to troll the population in Norway? Troll hunter? How can... He trolls all of Norway? Wait, when did Donnie Darko 2 come out? I don't know, like 100 years ago. I think Donnie Darko 2 wanted to do what Titanic 2 did. Not much. Titanic 2 is great. Which one? Maybe we should watch Titanic 2 in Discord. Star Wars lady, this is you. Not the heart, the sword, okay? This is you piercing people's... piercing the joy that some people get from being extremely sadistic in my chat, okay? But it's also a metaphor for bleed purple, except I'm not bleeding purple, I'm bleeding gold. Maybe I should just at Dan Clancy. Do you like it? It's exactly. I feel like it looks like you so much, so I feel like I really captured. Violent. Oh, a Chrissy themed one inside is Chrissy. Who's Chrissy? Is Chrissy from Stranger Things? Thanks. Well, I tried to get my first one so long ago. I had 6 police officers jump out of 3 cop cars and calling me the tracer. I missed my train and missed the Comic Con too. So how did you get them without being hassled? 26. What were you in cosplay? Oh, Christmas. Oh my god, look, I can lay on my chair and you can just see my tongue. Does Amazon sell chainmail? Yes. Well. Huh? Well, hi. Oh my god, please dry. I can't. You take so long. I feel like I need to have chainmail now. Mott, you can 3D print chainmail. Star Wars lady, you and I, we finish each other's sandwiches. Ew! Where's the other one? Hi, Pretender Saw. How are you? Well, hi. Yes, Cinemichael. Have you gone down that rabbit hole on YouTube? This makes me sad. A Pretender Saw. This was called Me Channel Music, but it gets insidiously... Sorry, but it insidiously gets discordant. The one prior, I think, was called Me Channel Music, but I messed it up. That's a good one. Thanks, I hate it. There's one person and they have a whole YouTube channel and it's basically dedicated to their Wii music. This is a good one. What is this side of the internet you're on? Oh, Pretender Saw. Do you know what? I really like some of my social media channels because I think it doesn't look like I'm as unhinged as I am. Like, I feel like you can look and be like, oh wow, she really likes makeup, and I'll be like, yes. But I love my makeup so much, but also I'm listening to this. This one's called Mario Theme Song. Recorder cover. The beat. Oh my god. Sorry, I just need to untangle my headphones. They're caught in my camera. Well, ha! Sorry, people are asking and I'm not answering. I'm making a headpiece for an upcoming makeup look. It's an original design. That's why you don't recognise it. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go to bed, okay? Star Wars Lady, I hope this works. You're thinking what I'm thinking, Star Wars Lady. Oh. Can you all hear it? Is it loud enough? Stop us! Where did it go? Custom songs? Where is custom songs? I think it just glitched out. My own song choices in here, chat, and it's not here. No. Oh no. Tromloader plugin. I think so. Gaming. If I need to re-download, oh, you're an angel, thank you. I'm a bit confused as to where I put the file though. Like, where do I even put it in? So I would have to go to Windows. Yeah, you can have custom songs. Great game. I don't know where the local file is. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, it just says, okay, it just says it's called Song. Okay, hang on. I think, alright, I found it. I did put the plugin in. I did put the plugin in, but I don't seem to have the custom songs in it. Oh my god, you're an angel, you're sending me things. Okay, look for this folder. Thank you, yes. Okay. Close the game for a sec, right? And then I'm gonna have to. Yes. Oh God, Star Wars Lady, just you're so on it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do this, but you're so on it. Okay. Let's try this. Let's extract this file. Where did it go? I lost it. Oh, here we go. And then I think we have to put the whole folder in, don't we? Okay, and then I close that, And then I think I just open it. I think I just open the game again. Yeah. Then now I just play. I hope this works. I'll be sad if not. I'm gonna play something boring like a national anthem. Go on, let me in. Let me have it. The whole folder. An angel. Come on. Come on. I've got adrenaline in my arms because I'm panicking. I can't remember if it's spacebar or click. I've got adrenaline in my arm. Only one of them. It's going into my lungs now. Oh no, is it not working? No. This is why I can't mod games myself. Stop. Stop. Stop this. Did you tab out? No, it went black. The whole screen went black. I'm gonna reboot it. Oh, I'm still going to sit here and troubleshoot it. Bye, AC. It's being silly. Trombone has not made a version for the latest update.
Hi, so
Sorry, I'm watching a YouTube video now on how to fix this.
Recommended way using a mod manager called R2 Modman. So this is an extra program that you will have to download.
No.
So much easier. It makes downloading the mods easy. It updates all your mods automatically for you, and it just makes everything easier for both the user and the mod developers. So it's the recommended way to do it nowadays. You can still do it manually if you really want to, but it's not recommended. And I'm not going to go through how to do that. So this works both for if you are starting with a fresh new mod, you've never modded the game before, and you want to get started with that, or if you're upgrading from having previously
This is
modded
so
the game
sad.
manually, and you want to switch to doing this, and you want to download one of the .exe ones. The top one is just an application. You download it and it just runs.
I don't. I'm so sad. Updates ruin my life. I'm sorry. No, you're so fine. Different song it is then. Right, fine. We'd have to uninstall the old one, install the one, and then migrate the files. Whatever. Let's play something boring like the national anthem. don't know which song to choose. This one. No, Cinemichael, because people take politicians' really awful speeches and they put them on Trombone Champ. Just the own song not work either. Oh no! Literally none of the songs work. Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, I'm gonna try one more. I'm trying one more. I can't believe this. I'm so sad. Heck, the whole game is busted. You have to uninstall a plugin. Yeah, and install a new one and migrate the files. Let me try again. Let me play my trombone. What does this mean? I don't know what just happened on that. I don't know what was going on. It's too many. I'm too stubborn for this. Browse local file. I'm troubleshooting it right now. Star Wars Lady, I'm in the folder. I'm in the folder. Plugins. In here, there is not a folder that says plugins, but I do know that the plugin was called Bepinex. There isn't a folder called plugins. Oh, there is. I deleted it. Okay. Okay, we'll try again, we'll try again, we'll try again, we'll try again, we'll try again. Please game. Yeah, let's try. Let's see if this works. What were we gonna play? No, Cinema, can you just move your mouse up and down and click? It's like listening to an elementary school pretender song. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it's such a good song. It's such a good game. Oh, no, oh, chat, I'll play this musical one for you. Shiva! What is this song? There he goes. I got an A. After 3 attempts. Wait, Star Wars Lady, I have a quick question for you because I feel like you've probably researched it already. If that was 2 steps to make the songs work and I've deleted the plugin folder, is it just a case of me downloading a different plugin? Or downloading something else now? Is the next step easy? Or is it not easy? I want my custom song. It's a game that you control by singing. Yes, I have heard of that one. Time to quit your amateur status and go professional. Oh, thank you. I feel like I know this song. Perfect. Yikes, that's so mean. I think I just killed my sciatica. I got a B for that one. So I'm actually pretty good. Oh, what a banger. I just feel like I'm listening to the Antiques Roadshow. Has anyone else? Has anyone's pets? This is the tune that gets me acting up in the clubs. Okay, Star Wars Lady's sending me step by steps. Step 1, download this. Got it. Open the program. Open the program. Search Trombone Champ. Open the program. Only for me. Install. I want my custom songs back, chat. Search for game. Trombone. Yes. Select game. What's the next step, Star Wars Lady? I got you. Click select profile on the left. Clicked. There's no installed mods yet, so go online on the left. Wow, we even have lefts and rights. Search the list for Trombloader. Trombloader. Yes. There you go, there it is. Hit download. Then download with dependencies. Nice. Next. Search for BEP. Bepinex pack in the same mod list and then download it. Yes. Download with dependencies. Once they're both downloaded, how can I tell? Hit start modded. I'm assuming failure. Failed to install required files. The game must not be running. Oh, sorry, I've got... sorry, I'm not meant to... Oh, hang on a minute. Okay. Once they're both hit start mode, adding custom songs. Hit settings on the left. Settings. Then browse private folder. Profile folder. Nice. Nice. Yes, Star Wars Lady. Oh god, Star Wars Lady. You know what? You are just so 12 out of 10, 13 out of 10, 14 out of 10, 15 out of 10. Open Bepinex. Custom songs. And I put that song, Star Wars Lady, in here. Is that correct? I'm guessing I am jumping to conclusions for the next step. But do I put my custom song there? Because I'm already doing it. Yes. Okay. I put it in. I close Trombone Champ. Okay. I give it a second. I open Trombone Champ. I hope it works, me too. But using an actual modding code. Oh, like last time I think we just raw dogged it, did we? Come on. Come on. Give me what I want. Oh no, I don't think it's in here, Star Wars Lady. Let me double check my folder. This is the folder. And I go into... But it's in there. Did you click start modded? Oh, I actually don't remember. It says your mod's loaded successfully, but I don't know if I believe them. I'm actually doing this for my one favourite song in Trombone Champ. Tell me this works. I want it. Start. Oh, right. I think that was the mistake I made. Tell me this works. This is what I want. My dream. Star Wars Lady. MVP. Yeah. Let's go! Chat, I want all your dancing emotes in the chat right now. Nice trying. Longest combo, 4. Go on, what's my score? Just shot of the feet. Chat, that was my mouse. Keep getting to playing games on the other screen and all this over for Swedish swinging a trombone. Timmy. Chat, I can't tell you. I don't know why I can never sleep sometimes, but honestly, I love Trombone Champ. This is my favorite. Thank you so much, Star Wars Lady, for helping me with the custom songs. She's so kind and has sent me so many songs, but this is the song I truly care about. Trombone Champ. This is the one that means the most, I think. Sorry, I'm just doing my thing. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yep, okay. This feels a bit party-like. Nice. No. 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 Alright, it has to be on set to multiply. Fine. Right, okay. Yeah, so we'll put pretty. Good night, LNZ. We go again? So low. So like... I'm sure I have my own little spice to do. me trying to fix it, okay? Give me an S. Okay. That's cool too. That's also okay. I feel kind of sad that I'm not going to be playing Trombone Champ instead. Star Wars Lady, you're such an enabler. Chat. One more. Star Wars Lady could tell I was sad that I didn't want to stop playing, so she's tempted me with one more song. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, so just 8 more. Imagine this being a first meal stream. See, Infernal, the more you play, the more you're open-minded to this whole idea of, oh my god, imagine everything played by the trombone. The real one, Cinemichael. Go on. S tier. S tier. Don't deny me. Don't deny me. That was an S. That was an S. That was an S. Oh, chat. No, absolutely not. Just, oh my god, what embarrassment. Okay, it's fine. Oh, scuffed it. You better not fail. Oh, I've well and truly stuffed it. I do feel like I've been robbed, to be honest with you. I so close. We were so close. One more. I'm not doing one more. I'm not doing one more. I'm quitting. So close. So close. One more time with feeling. This is the one. Oh my god. Okay, so anyway. So far, I haven't finished it. The hat wants you to give him. The hat can think twice. That was fun. It's fun, isn't it? It's a good game. It's a good game. It's really great. I really love Trombone Champ. I mean it. I really love it. It's such a ridiculous game. I love it so much. I'm trying to catch somebody who streams chat because I came across their music and now I really like all their music, so I keep trying to catch their streams, but I'm not very good at catching them because I only found out that they stream on Twitch today. Plain and simple, thank you so much. You had me a trombone. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing, Big? Welcome on in. Alright, so we've yet to finish this, but I'm happy with how the gold has turned out. And so I need to do some more to it because I think it needs some more pizzazz. Yeah, so I'll continue to work on this. But thank you all so much for being here. I have lied that I was going to have a quick stream as per usual. I'm terrible at that. Anyway, I would like to thank you all, especially Star Wars Lady, for being super helpful at the end for me just then. So thank you. I think... Okay, so I'm not sure when I'm going to be doing my sponsored stream this week because it kind of relies on a few people. So I'm not sure. So I just need to make sure I get the date. However... I plan to do some makeup looks this week. I'm just not sure. I think I'll do a makeup look tomorrow. I'm not sure what it'll be though. I have to do some thinkerinis. Unless I can get this. No, I don't think I can get this finished that quickly. We'll see. Okay, so I'm just gonna go. Christmas is just Halloween month. Month 3 from now. I know, it really is, isn't it? Thank you so much to all of you for being so fabulous. The streamer lied to us on December 19. Alicia, I lied to myself. But thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. So thank you so much. Especially because today I was just kind of like faffing around and then I got distracted by playing Trombone Champ for what feels like an hour and then decided to troubleshoot the entire thing. But now you see why. Custom songs. I recommend taking a deep dive into YouTube of Custom Trombone Champ because some people literally will take any speech by any politician that's absolute garbage and they'll play it on Trombone Champ, and honestly it's a trip. So I recommend going on a deep dive of YouTube and enjoying those of them trying to talk and being loudly spoken over by a trombone that looks like a me character. Good night, guys. Thank you so much. I'm not going to do a raid. I'm just going to end stream. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks, Plain Simple. I'm so glad. All right, guys. I'm going to see you all tomorrow, hopefully, okay? Thank you all so much. Good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks so much, chat. Love you all. Good night. Bye.